history with Playboy as a playmate, as a centerfold that's never going to change. So whatever I do going forward is what I'm doing to protect my legacy, who I am as a person, connected to being as the origin as being a playmate, but also what the launching pad that have always intended us to use our playmate platform for was to launch into whatever it was that we were passionate about and to open those doors and fucking go for it. And so he's been telling us let's fucking go for a long time, like even before NFTs and everything, like go, go, go. And so this is just this, I believe we all, the women coming together, 100 bunnies coming together and using our platform together, combining our social medias and, really supporting each other. And we're women, we're mothers, we're people, we're entrepreneurial, we're people that are doing things, that are busy and but that we also want to understand the whole tech side of what's going on with this NFT and blockchain. Me personally, I've been immersed in it for a really long time. I mean, it's all I think about. And I've gotten so passionate about it that I've been able to convince these women, some of them without very much trouble, to come and follow me because I really want there to be, like everybody is on the bandwagon, to be amazing, beautiful, courageous, talented, entrepreneurial, spirited women in the space that are also very talented and not, these aren't models, these are women that that have done, that have achieved a lot of things in their life. And so and I want to also celebrate who we were as playmates, but also what we're doing now with our brand, Rogue Bunnies, and pushing it forward. And we will have our own ambassadors, young new hopefuls that will be voted on by our community and our holders, that will carry on the torch of Rogue Bunnies, just like we did with Hef for all those years, from Marilyn Monroe to Hugh Hefner's death. There was all these amazing women, and so this is only 100 of them, and so we're celebrating all of that, and we're doing stuff with culture, music, art, sports, just like Hef did, and bridging the gap between all diversities, whether you're big or tall or whatever your race or your religion, it really doesn't matter. We all have a common ground, which is love and creativity as a human force. And so I hope that the art shows through, which is a very important part of all of our project, completely a big part of all of our project. We own all of our content and there's no nudity involved. So it's not adult content. It's fun for everybody. Dapper wouldn't have us if we were nude, I don't believe. And we have big things in mind. So there's just so much going on in the future and things that are coming together. And we've already had 4 in real life events and they've been super successful, and we're planning more. And we can't wait to meet people in person. This is amazing. I didn't think people would be interested, but turns out it seems really, really fun. So that's what we're doing.
Oh, they're definitely interested. Meeting online is nothing like it used to be. People are excited to meet their Discord friends and founders of their communities. And you sound like a super fun person, so I bet they're like, let's go have a drink.
Well, yeah, I don't actually drink, which is a well-known fact to everybody that knows me. And I'm not a sober person. I just don't drink. It's just not my thing. But I am around everybody that drinks all the time, and I still have a really good time. So people don't understand that, but I actually do have a very good time. But when you meet people in person, I digress. When you meet people in person and then you go back to the Discord and you go on Twitter Spaces and you see their little PF, you see their little circle with their face in it that you used to know them by, but you know them by who they are. It's a really, it's such a nice connection, and it does really fine tune the fact that you do know that person. And that's a really key thing, because that's an element that will never be AI'd and can never be replicated. So I find that really, really, that human connection really super important. And I didn't, and I kind of forgot about it through COVID, but then COVID really brought us together. That we do understand that that is really important.
Oh, definitely, definitely. Meeting in person can't be replicated even through like a Zoom or anything like that. So it's really special when you're able to get together with the friends you made online and meet them in person.
Absolutely.
right. Well, thanks so much for coming up tonight, Victoria. Let's see. Invisible enemies. Are you guys here and ready?
I am here and always ready. How are you guys doing?
Doing well. Doing well. How are you today?
I'm good. I'm good. Picked up one kiddo. Got to do another school pickup here in a bit. But yeah, just vibing today. Trying to get some. I'm getting my home remodeled, so as you can imagine, it's just been
Oh
go
my
go go
goodness.
all week long. Yeah, but it's good. It's good. It's coming out really nice. So, but yeah, thanks for having me today. Very excited to be here.
Yeah, thanks for
Um,
coming.
yeah, of course. So yeah, if you guys want to hear a little bit about what we do over at Invisible Enemies, I'll go right ahead. So when you look at our project, you'll probably first thing you'll notice are these aliens. These aliens are called the Zeta Reticulans. And if you take a look at the artwork, you'll notice that a lot of the clothing they wear, they're inspired by military uniforms. Our project is really focused on trying to help our veterans. We want to help them. We want to support them. We want them to know that they're seen, they're heard, they're loved. We named ourselves the Invisible Enemies because of it's like the internal battle that everyone goes through at some point in their lives. It can come from loss, from grief, from past experiences. It could be a battle with mental illness. And veterans are some of the people that really have an intense battle going on internally. We call those the invisible enemies inside. And unfortunately, a lot of times people do lose their battles. And there's a really high rate of veteran suicide, not just here in the US, all over the world. But here in the US, you'll hear me say the number 22 over and over again. And that's because we're really big pushers of the movement, 22 to 0. It used to be that around 22 veterans would take their lives a day. However, studies are suggesting those numbers may be twice as high. So we're using our artwork, we have a lore, and we also try to build awareness to try and educate people on this, and also to use the wonderful world of art and NFTs to try and to help also build that awareness, and as well as with utilities, we are going to eventually turn into a nonprofit, most likely for veteran housing. So when you do take a look at these Zeta Reticulans, these guys, the lore is that they've been watching Earth for a long time. They've been watching the human race, and they thought that we would be very advanced, very intelligent species. Earth would be a great place to live. We'd be thriving, but they see a lot of war and hatred, greed and poverty, and we're destroying the one place we have to live. They don't really get why we would be doing this, but they do come to find out there's another alien species, the reptilians, that have been hiding on Earth and manipulating the human race. The reptilians are going to be our second collection. Um, and when you look at the Zetas, they are inspired by our servicemen, servicewomen, our veterans. But the reptilians, they are going to embody the depression, the suicidal ideations, the PTSD. So that's kind of how we're trying to incorporate everything into the story and into our art. But when it comes to utilities, we have quite a few. So you will own the rights to your art. We're going to issue IP rights at the end of the mint. We also have an alpha channel that is exclusive for holders. And that includes alpha calls, crypto trading, free upcoming mints, projects to invest in long term. And we're going to be building that channel out further with some new collaborations we have working. We also are one of the five veteran program, or one of the five veteran projects in the Grain Ledger program, which means that we have 10 barrels of bourbon that we get to customize. We're going to use our own IP rights on the bottles, and we get to customize the bourbon itself. We get to age it and pick the flavors, and then we get to bottle those, and we get to sell those on. They're going to be on shelves. They're going to be sold for retail, and we get to take the revenue from the bourbon sales right back into the project, as well as offer that to our community. Um, we also are going to take 10% of the sales from the mint and donate that to veteran charities. We have plans in phase three to open up businesses to help continue funding the project. We're looking into a real estate collaboration. And if we do get that up and running, once we do make profits, we're going to take 10% of the profits from that and donate those to veteran charities as well. Another way that we like to build awareness is through Twitter Spaces, of course. We hold our Silent for 22 spaces where no one in the room is allowed to speak for 22 minutes. We have a 22-minute window of complete silence, and then we've started to name off some of the names of the veterans who did lose their battle. It's a little heavy, but at the end of the day, these are real people who went through it and unfortunately decided to take their own lives. So we like to honor them, remember them, and continue to build awareness that way. We also hold a few other spaces. We have Buddy Check on Wednesdays, which is our open mental health space. It's open to come in, talk, vent, whatever you need. We're there for you. We also have 22 questions, which is like a fun AMA. We'll feature a project, get the founder and the team up there and ask them 22 questions that are catered to get to know themselves as people as well as their project a little bit better. We also joined up with our partner project Casa de Luna, and we're doing mega spaces on Friday. So that's been really fun as well. It's kind of like a normal mega space, but we do have a really fun game show hour in the middle, and then we finish it off with a round of a deal or no deal, which was awesome. The very first episode, the winner got the $1 million case, and that was equivalent to $500 in ETH. So that was quite the epic first episode. But yeah, we are minting now. Our mint price is 0.07. However, if you do hold NFTs from some of our friends in the space, some of our partner projects, such as like if you hold an ATS, if you hold a Supreme Kong 2, if you hold a Snuggle Buddies, a Casa de Luna, or a Dogface Army NFT in your wallet, your price will drop to the original whitelist price, which was 0.06. But yeah, if you guys have any questions, definitely join our Discord. If not, our website's awesome. Check out our website, invisibleenemiesofficial.io, or you can always catch me on Twitter Spaces. But yeah, thank you guys so much for your time. It's awesome to be here.
Awesome. Well, thank you for coming up. What a great mission you guys are on. I don't want to date myself here, but I was in my senior year of high school during 9/11, so a lot of my classmates ended up enlisting, and it's I'm sure you can extrapolate from there. So definitely a worthy mission you guys are on, and it's definitely necessary. Unfortunately, there's a lot of forgotten uh, things in this country, and taking care of our veterans is definitely one of the things on that list. And so to see you guys, you know, reaching out and
Well, we
um,
definitely, not to cut you off, but we
mhm,
definitely, the
no, go ahead.
bunnies have always done stuff with supporting veterans, and we definitely, I know you've reached out already, and we were talking about doing something, and we haven't quite come to a, but we should definitely talk and really get serious about that, because anything with the veterans would be a really great cause to figure something out that we could help, raise some awareness with all of that, with our socials and whatnot.
Love that,
Yeah, I would
Victoria.
love that, Victoria. That'd be awesome. Yeah, you definitely can hit me up anytime. I'd love to arrange something with you. I'm sure the vets would love it too. So yeah, let's be in the DMs about that for sure in the back channels.
I love seeing two great communities coming together to make a cool collaboration. I think we should have a charity poker tournament. So let's all get in the DMs about that as well and work something out for the veterans.
I'd
That would
love
be a
that. Yeah, that'd be awesome. That's a
great
great
idea.
idea.
Let's do it.
I love it.
We could
I
come up
love
with
it.
some
Look, guys.
really, yes, let's definitely talk about that.
Yes, that would be so much fun. Um, Awesome. So everybody go make sure you check out Invisible Enemies, check out their community, check out their Discord. And also I forgot to mention, if you like to design things, because I know I like to go in Canva and just mess around with my NFTs. If you're that type of person, get in the Rogue Buddies Discord because they have competitions all the time with their NFTs and it's so much fun. And I've made so many and never submitted one. but they have a lot of cute little ideas. So hop in there if that's something you like to do. Um, all right, so next up, Fun Apes. What is up?
Hey, hey, Pim Poker. Hope everybody's doing well today.
We're great. It's Thursday, which is almost Friday, right? It's Friday light, so we're enjoying the day.
I mean, when you work Web3, isn't every day Friday?
Well,
I mean, every day is also Monday, including
now
Saturdays
you're
and Sundays,
talking.
so.
Now you're talking. Yes, I was just lamenting earlier that the only difference between Saturdays, Sundays, and the rest of the week is just no meetings. Nobody wants to set up a meeting, but there's still Twitter Spaces and all other kinds of fun things in this space. And if you're lucky enough to have an international teammate, your Sunday is now their Monday. So, yay!
Oh my God, all I have are international teammates, and we're all shifted into like each other's time zones. It's ridiculous. We're supposed to be opposite time zones, but like then we smush together, and it's like, well, why are we all up and doing the same things at the same time when there's nobody when we need it because we were all asleep because we were all DJing at the same time.
Oh my goodness, exactly. And then you get the time, we call it time zone PTSD, where you're like translating between so many time zones, it gets all messed up, and you're like, what? It's like a weird game of telephone with numbers.
No, yeah, but it's fun. But I appreciate you having me on. It's been busy. It's been a busy couple of weeks. I mean, I'm doing my own project, and I'm managing as community manager for Fun Apes. I'm working Quit Bitching Coalition, and there's just a lot. There's a lot, and just trying to keep active and busy and worthwhile across Web3. Because no matter what, no matter if it's a bear or bull, we always build.
Yeah, well, let me talk to you about your profile picture really quick because it looks delicious. Is that like a donut ape head? Because I want to think about you.
Yeah, yeah, he's a donut, creamy ape bee. So Fun Apes is actually a sister collection of the Fun Days. Fun Days was 2,222 of four different phases. So there's four phases and 555 of each phase, four different artists. And those artists were actually able to take their own spin and create different characters based on what they thought fun would incorporate. So there's ice cream, cotton candy, gumblins. They're sort of a take on gummy bears. And then the mutant marshmallows, which is the last phase that we minted out um, actually quite quickly when we had a flash sale during space. And then after that, we've been constantly just building with the fun days and growing. And John, the whole time, my founder, John Crypto, had the idea of being able to integrate tweeting to earn into the ecosystem. So through that, they were able to create a backend API with the capabilities of using the staked Yuga ecosystem, since John Crypto is a MUIC holder, to be able to stake the ApeCoin and take the staked earnings, never the original investment that just continues to accrue as a staking liquidity pool. And the earnings out of the expected staking profits go directly into the holders' pockets for engagement. So what we've actually done is gamified the tweet to earn system through a leaderboard of points and multipliers. So holding one fun ape gets you access to this. There are two pools this way. One is a multiplier pool. You just need to have the multiplier and at least contribute to the certain recommended missions, the weekly ones, at least engage with those ones to qualify for the multiplier. But then that's when the multipliers kick in, and at the end of the 2 weeks, it will calculate based on your points and your holdings to place you on the leaderboard, and that's what will calculate how much ApeCoin you earn based on a set tiered leaderboard. And then the other pool is set up the exact same way, minus the multipliers, just for earnings. So you only need one to unlock the earnings to be able to connect to the lab, connect your Twitter account, and the wallet that holds the Fun Ape. It can be any wallet, it can be just a wallet that just holds the Fun Ape. And that way you engage the tweet to earn system, and as long as you hashtag or pin a tweet or wear your PFP, you place yourself within the leaderboard. That's what we consider engagement. If you want to go further, you can engage with more tweets. You can support the project, just like we all do across Twitter. But now it's calculating and gamifying the system to be able to put holders' earnings back into their pockets from the engagement and the support they do for their own investments and for their own projects and for their own community. So it's actually quite innovative. It's going to be quite exciting because we are also offering the opportunity for other projects to onboard with us. That way, all they will have to do is stake the ApeCoin within our ecosystem. So they go and purchase the ApeCoin themselves, and then they bring the ApeCoin, or we can purchase it for them. But either way, the ApeCoin will be staked in that value. And then after the month, the two runs of the 2 week payout, the earnings, because obviously the staking has to run for about 30 days before you get a monthly payout of the staked earnings. Then once that payout is paid, that goes directly back to the project to distribute however they wish. Now, what we're advising people is to leave these ApeCoins staked. Don't claim it. Leave it in the ecosystem, especially if you're not going to use it, because we have more things coming for a use case of the ApeCoin within the ecosystem, thereby basically being able to say mint or purchase whitelist or something like that with the ApeCoin. There's a lot of opportunities we can do with it, and that way you're not actually spending ETH. You're earning it and then using it within the ecosystem to actually fuel the ecosystem, but also get yourself something valued in return. So you're equating value for value, which is what we do around here. So with having said that, as we onboard new projects, those projects will be essentially holding their own ApeCoin, but staked within our ecosystem that we will hold, obviously, but it will all be tracked and it's completely theirs. They will be provided a back-end API system. They will be provided a front-end website, both for their team to access and push out the quests, and for their users and their holders to interact with the quests and that they put out, thereby essentially creating their own little Tweet to Earn API ecosystem off of what we've built and created. All that FunApes will be essentially using to pay the backend costs of the AWS and all the server running will be the 10% of the monthly earnings. Will never touch your original investment. Off the staked ApeCoin will go to running the service fees, and then B, directly back to holders into the staked ape pool. So the more that remains in that staked ape pool, the more obviously gets earned per month. So that's why we're also advising that if people like don't claim as soon as it's available, like they can let it sit and just accrue, more remains within the ecosystem, more remains within the staking LP protocol essentially that we've created within the funds ecosystem, which means more back per 2 weeks. So we're trying to instill that, like, while you are free to do what you want with the ApeCoin that is provided to you through your active engagement and placement on the leaderboard, we still advise leaving it in the staked ecosystem, because as we do that, that pot will substantially increase every staking period, because the amount consistently will grow as people don't remove and constantly earn from it. So it's essentially a self-perpetual feeding system, and all of us, we have a lot of projects, founders that are definitely interested in onboarding on this kind of system. A lot of them have actually been holders themselves, that they hold, they engage in the Discord when they can. I mean, we're all busy across Web3, but the support is immense. My notifications go nonstop at this point with the FunApes and the community. There's members that they individually do every morning the daily updates for either the project or with the trait floors and all that, in sort of like a magazine style cover. And he's been doing it so well, and he just does it in like 30 minutes in the morning. on his own time, and he loves it, to provide it to the community out on Twitter. And we're actually going to be embedding that into the website. So he'll be able to literally just drop it to a specific link that the developer has provided him, or a specific input. And every day, like, he'll do what he does and tweet it out, but he'll just also upload that same image to the website, and it'll essentially be an ongoing magazine of all of his, uh, essentially detailed, like, he's putting each individual ape on there. He put all of his apes on there. He's putting other people's apes on there sometimes, and making sure that he has permission to do so. And I think it's like 95% of the time people are loving it, because now they have an additional piece of artwork that has their ape representing on it, but also with the details of the how the traits are going, how the floor is going, any special information. And it's sort of like an informational magazine cover, but with their ape on it for the project. So the community's creating some amazing stuff.
I love that guy. I love community members that like participate in the community and just go off on their own and start creating stuff that provides value to the other community members. I think that's amazing. I love that guy. So I think that's cool. I'm gonna come
Yeah,
check that out.
if you didn't notice, as soon as we stepped up on stage, the stage kind of got flooded with fun apes. The audience panel got
Yeah,
flooded in here.
I was looking at all of them. Some of them look even more delicious than yours. So I might save my snack time for one of these
Community goes
guys.
hard. The community goes hard, and respectfully so, because they see what we're trying to build here, and it's not just a typical, here you go, here's your monkey picture. It's an entire ecosystem built off of utility, but rewarded off of your engagement and support for the project.
I love that. I love the way you're rewarding them for their participation on Twitter and for just participating in holding their NFT. And, you know, some people treat it like a
Is it really
crossbody.
like? Is it really rewarding though? If they're earning it?
You get rewards when you earn them. That's how I work. You don't get rewards just for existing, right? Like that's a present, right? So you're not out here handing out presents, but you did make up a great reward system.
Yeah, sorry, I rugged out there for a little, but I was listening in. I had a lot of things to say about Rogue Bunnies. I see Victoria left. Hopefully, she'll be back later. Also about Invisible Enemies. That was a great project with an amazing cause. So look forward to getting a poker tournament set up with them, like you were saying. That's going to be amazing. And Fun Apes. I agree with you. Those do look delicious. So diving into that Discord now, checking it out, and willing to learn more about it.
Oh, it's a whole ecosystem. We got a whole bunch deep dive in there. There's actually two projects to be involved, but one unlocks tweet to earn, and one is our OG sister project that was established, that we built essentially during the bear, the whole year of 2022.
Yeah, that's amazing. Nothing like builders during these times. So definitely looking forward to learning more. Everyone here should definitely check it out and get to know all these fun
Oh yeah, they
communities.
should. Yeah, Money Mitch, I'm gonna eat your profile picture. So the little ice cream mohawk is so cute. Love that. I see a few of them have that. That's really cute. Love that. I
There's
love the
that. There's a kiddo
creativity.
trait that is quite high on the trait floor, especially with the establishing of a community member's DAO that opened up. There's just a lot that happens behind, and a lot of it is community led, which is amazing to see.
That is amazing, and that is the sign of a great project when you have the community out here repping and out here um, coming up with their ideas. Community led DAOs from inside projects are one of my favorite things to hear how they formed and what was the thought behind it and what the vibe is. So that's awesome. I'm going to look out for that when I join your guys' Discord later today. Thank you so much for coming to the space. All right, guys, if you guys want to retweet the pin post, we're going to be drawing for the silver player card soon. But in the meanwhile, let's check in with Thugs Deathmatch. What's up, Thugs?
Hey, what's up? Good evening.
Good evening.
Thank
Did you like
you.
my sound effect?
Yes, it was nice. Thank you for having us on the space.
Well, thanks for coming. I can't wait to hear more about what you got going on.
Yeah, sure. So I'm gonna start right away. I'm Steven, the founder of Dark's Deathmatch, and we developed a special Discord bot that plays games. So we have 8 games in total now that this bot plays, and it is something similar to Rumble, but yeah, with many more games and um, better games, if I can say so, because you need to not just react one time. You need to do a special thing like pick a number, for example, for a game that's called Roll the Dice, where the bot rolls every round rolls the dice, and the players need to pick a number. And if you pick the wrong number, then you die. And this goes on till only one player is left, or everybody loses. So, and we also have an NFT collection, a free mint, what we released, and the plan is to make the community to decide what next steps our project is going. And we also host a tournament game every week. That's what we are doing like for 2 months now. So holders have the chance to participate in this game every weekend, um, and win some ETH or some free NFTs or something. And yes, we have also plans in the future to make a paid mint collection when we grow our community, and to make bigger tournaments. So when I say bigger tournaments, I mean like where you can win 1 ETH or more every week. And yeah,
Wow,
that
that
that's
sounds
it.
awesome. So you said you made 8 games. The bot can do 8 different games.
Yes, it's on Discord, so and I think everyone is familiar with Rumble Royale, and it's something like this. You just add this bot to your server, and can right away starting the games. So 8 games in total.
That's awesome. And so, do the you were saying you type in for the games, you can there's different commands people can use to interact with those games. So it's not just like Royal Rumble where you're like react here
Um,
and then come back later.
yes. So every game has his own mechanic. Or yeah, for example, there's a game that called Guess the Word, and the bot shows you a word with some missing letters, and you just type the right word and you get the point, for example. Or a game called Trapdoors. This one is my favorite. Um, you basically choose between 3 doors, and one door kills you. So everyone picks one door, and who picks the wrong door dies, and so on. As I said,
Oh no.
yes,
That sounds like
it's
that could be a really competitive, fun game for communities to get
yes, it
involved
is.
with.
It is. We are
Absolutely.
playing almost every day on my server, and as I said, on the weekends we have special game nights every Saturday and Sunday, where we have 3 winners who can win some ETH prizes.
Well, that's awesome. Well, everybody hop into their Discord and check those games out. If you're a project leader, Discord manager, community manager, check out that Discord bot because maybe your community um, wants to
Yes, we're
grab it.
open to every community, and check it out. It's really fun. You won't regret it.
Awesome. I'll definitely do that. I know. I'm getting a little tired of Rumble Royale or whatever it is. I'm always falling off a cliff or some dumb way to die. So I'm
Yeah,
excited for
and
a new batch of games.
yes, that's it. If anyone has some questions, you can ask it now.
Yeah, if anybody has any questions for any of our projects, please raise your hand. Come on up here and talk about it. If you are a fun ape and you just want to shill for the cause, feel free to come up here and tell me if you're a member of one of those community-led DAOs. Would love to hear about it. But yeah, thanks so much for sharing, Doug. That sounds really cool.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Let's check back in and see if Metavix is back yet. Metavix, can you hear me now? No, that's okay. All right, Rainer, what's up?
Hey fam. So yeah, I just woke up and my nose is kind of blocked, so I'll be quick. Part of Doug's techniques and talking about the games, I'm a huge fan of the games. Not a huge fan of Trapdoor since I die easily, but I'm a huge fan of the games. I really die for playing Trapdoors. I'm more of a fan of Balloon, where we all get to pick a member who gets kicked out. It's like Squid Game, but the Discord version. So I find that very interesting. Like I love the balloon. Mazito does not like the balloon, but I love the balloon. So I find the balloon very interesting. It's like 10 players in the game, and you all tend to pick someone who gets kicked out of the game. So it's always interesting where there's always betrayal, like friends kicking each other's out. It's always fun and there's always karma. So I'm a huge fan of the games. And I'm also a huge fan of most of your projects here because you guys are building something great. I've not been following. I joined the space a bit late, but was listening on my friend's phone. Just chat to mine and decided to join in also, so I won't miss out on the fun. And I can see you guys are building. Even though the market is not really in its bull phase, you guys are still building. Meaning you guys have a strong community. All you are building a strong community. And I really appreciate that. Okay? So bullish. Let me just say you guys are bullish. Let me put it like that. And I can't wait to see what more you guys offer and bring to the space. Okay? Alright, bye bye.
Well, thank you for coming up and sharing your. I'm gonna have to try trapdoors because it sounds super competitively fun, but a short attention span, which is basically what I have nowadays. So, let me talk to you guys a little bit about 8M poker. So tonight at 6 o'clock, just 50 minutes from now, inside of our Discord, we're gonna have Poker Pro and Coach Kenneth James coming in to share some more of his poker knowledge that he's gathered up. He does a lesson with us every week, and it is a great chance if you play poker, even recreationally, if you're playing for NFTs, if you attend one session, you'll be streets ahead of everybody else. Um, I'm sure if you know what's going on already, you can see the madness happen around you at some of these community free rolls. But it's a great opportunity to come in, ask questions. It's an interactive thing. It's not a lecture. Um, we talk about hands and we look at tournament play as well as cash game play. So whatever speed of poker you are, don't feel like, oh my gosh, it's going to be over my head, because if that was the case, it would be over my head too. Um, but it isn't. It's super accessible. So we'd love to see some of you guys in there. Next month, and I don't even know if I'm supposed to talk about this, but when I get on a space, I tend to just blow my load. March 10th, we are opening up our 8 Mint. Yes. And so you're going to be able to mint yourself a player card. Now, what does a player card get you? If you've ever played poker at all, you know that the casino takes some of the money off the table each time you play. Well, with your player card, for life on our site, you'll receive money back. So, depending on the level of your player card, and there's four different levels: there's silver, gold, platinum, and Herculean, and you can get as much as 50% of your rate back. And that is, I actually just got $30 dumped in my account on Sunday from playing last week, and I didn't even realize that I had played enough to get $30 taken from me. But yeah, so it's definitely a great value. We got some other fun surprises, but if you are a holder, you will get to play in our holder free, our holder 5,000 guaranteed. And for every 100 we sell, we're gonna add more to the prize pool. So it's gonna be a fun time. Let's see, who did AJ? What's up, bro? I'm digging your.
What's up? What's up? AJ is here, man. What's up, everybody?
Not much. What's up? I'm digging your profile picture. What's happening?
I'm just chilling, just vibing. Thank you.
Well,
Do I share my
awesome. Welcome to the space.
Do you want me to share my project?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay.
Floor is
Um.
the floor is yours. Let's hear it.
Okay. So I just shared my recent piece on the jumbotron. This is a hand-drawn, charcoal pencil drawing by me. But first of all, let me talk about myself. My name is AJ. I'm a charcoal pencil hyper-realistic artist from Nigeria. I love creating, I love drawing, I love expressing myself with pencil, expressing stories and issues happening around me. And up there is my paper series, part three. If you check my foundation, you'll see the part one, part two, and other amazing pencil charcoal drawings that I've done. What I was just trying to talk about in this story is that the poor masses have, especially coming from a country like Nigeria, where we have a lot of resources and all that, have really been, you know, um,
I think AJ rugged on us. Maybe it's me. Tiki, did you see him go off or?
Sorry, I mistakenly pressed the leave button. I wanted to
Hey,
just increase
AJ.
my volume. So sorry, guys.
Sorry about
Okay, so
that. Did you get
that
rugged?
piece is a very strong one. Where we have the invisible hands. The people of power. Volume. So sorry, guys.
No problem. No problem. Happens to the best of us.
Okay, so that piece is a very strong one. Where we have the invisible hands. The people in power, government, stealing our oil. In exchange for some Nigerian notes. You know, rubbing the oil on our faces. The story is very clear, man. Just talking about greed in the land, greed among women. People don't want to share what they have. People just want to have mass wealth. Even in Web3, I see it all the time. The money is not well circulated when we have few collectors buying just subset of art, not encouraging other parts of it. So it's just crazy, man. So I thought of a way I can be representing these stories, these unique ideas, and then I thought of doing the series paper, and that's the part three of the drawing. I have other amazing works on my foundation. My works they go with the physical pieces. When you buy them, I send the physical piece to you. You can see how big they are. Some are half the size you're seeing on the jumbotron right now. Some are exactly the size that you're seeing. So if you want to show me love, you want me to draw anything for you, you want to give me a commission piece, a custom piece to draw in black and white to make it look so real with pencil, AJ is the best person for you, and I love you guys.
That's awesome, AJ. First of all, just hyper realistic thing you didn't put. I can't even barely write my name, and you're over here doing this with pencil. I'm super impressed. Number one. Second of all, but wow, that's all I got to say. So everybody, go check out AJ's collection on Foundation, and you heard the man. If you have a custom commission, maybe there's a birthday, Mother's Day is a great thing coming up in May. I know everybody's got a mama. If you got a dad for Father's Day, get this man involved. Reach out to him, see what he can do for you, and get you some custom art on the blockchain. All right, thanks so much for sharing, AJ. All right, Metavix, welcome back.
Hey, guys, I'm so sorry. Like,
No worries
a
at
lot
all.
of stuff going on. Like, my head's literally spinning.
Oh, bless your heart. Back to back spaces is always fun.
Actually, it's like it wasn't planned or anything. Like some guys I know, like some project founders, they hit me up like, "Come now!" And I had to go. I finished, and I had like an online meeting with my team, and it's just a lot of stuff. Um,
It does sound like
yeah.
a lot. Well, just take a
Yeah.
breath, and we don't even have to
Uh,
talk about it if you don't want to. We can just.
yeah, no, I'm just like gonna honestly, I'm just gonna drop like I'm not in the right state of mind to give details because I'm gonna give like wrong info for sure. So I'm just gonna say like we're dropping a free mint collection in the within a week or less than a week, less than a week. Um, yeah, I would just like share pin a tweet of the art, and this collection is gonna not no much utility in this collection. Is you just gonna give pass or basically holders will be whitelisted for the next utility, which gives like 3% of the realities and qualify people for the pre-sale, private sale and pre-sale of our token, which is the main thing of the project actually. So all what we do just to back our token, which will have like real life utility plus some utilities on the blockchain like NFTs staking, give people passive income for staking their NFTs plus the token as well, and which basically gonna get the support the NFTs floor to get the token plus the 3% of realities. And everything we're gonna do, basically we're gonna burn any other utility we bring to the table is just to support the token, uh, the the token, and which will reflect on the NFTs. So you to have these benefits, you must hold an NFT. To hold an NFT, to whether stake it or just hold it, to like to benefit from whatever utilities in the token will give you. And I just would like to talk about the thugs, Stefan. Like he's a really nice guy. I met him like recently on the space, and I actually have the bot on my server, and it's really amazing bot. Like many different games, and as he said, his favorite, like the trapdoors game. Like maybe every other day we run like a contest on game night on our server, and it's really engaging. Plus, we actually planning to have a cross server tournament. Like we like gonna do like let's say I don't know 10 rounds on my server, 10 rounds on my server, and we're gonna pick winners. And then we're gonna be finals, and like we are planning like something good for both our community members. Yeah, so if you guys you want to bring something fun to your Discord, you really need to check this bot out. And yes, that will be it for me. And thank you again, guys, for having me. I do really apologize. Just really really tired.
Hey, no
Thank you so
worries.
much.
I hope you pour an energy drink or something and get yourself going. I know how it feels being on back to back spaces and a meeting over here. And you're just like, oh my gosh, my brain. So I'm sure everybody here feels free. Don't worry about it at all. And everybody go check out Metavix. It sounds super cool. I know we're
Yes,
gonna.
Metavix. Their metaverse is amazing. I remember looking through it during our last space when Zero Fox Given was live streaming it, and it looks really cool. The community is awesome, and I know we're in the process of setting up a weekly poker event for you guys. So can't wait to get that going also.
That is
Yes,
awesome.
yes, please. Thank you so much. Uh, I guess I dropped the details, some details on the ticket there, I believe, but it's like too much details. I didn't want to go in details because like I don't know what everything in there. So I was just requested like two tables, I believe. One to do giveaways for our community, like play and the winners like basically win the giveaway, and the other one like cash table, I believe. Yeah,
Uh,
appreciate if you can set this up for us. Thank you so much.
yeah, don't worry about it. We'll get that set up today, so you can
What's up,
start as
guys?
soon as you and your community are ready to get that going.
You guys are doing such a great job. I didn't want to. I
That's
was like,
awesome.
man, they're killing it over
All
here.
right,
I don't want
let's
to like
check
interrupt
in
or
over
like get in the
here
way. Like,
with
yeah,
Zero
it's so
Fox,
cool to
What's
see
up,
you
guys?
guys up
founder.
there doing this. I know Bunny, you're always doing it with Kenna
You
during
guys
the
are
What?
doing
James
such
Gang
a
stuff.
great
If you
job.
guys
I didn't
haven't
want to.
caught
I was like, man, they're killing
Bunny
it
and
over
Kenna
here.
doing the
I don't want
James
to like
Gang, you
interrupt or like get in the
absolutely have to
way.
catch it.
Yeah, it's
Like
so
the
cool
dynamic duo,
to see you guys up there
so
doing
cool to
this. I know,
watch.
Bunny,
Tons of fun.
you're always doing it with Kenna
I mean, it's not every day
during
that
the
you get
James Gang
to,
stuff. If you
hang
guys
out and
haven't
discuss
caught
game histories with like professional
Bunny and Kenna
players.
doing the James Gang,
And
you
so, but it is
absolutely
every
have to catch
Thursday
it.
in our Discord that we do. So
Like the dynamic duo, you know,
it's really cool.
so cool to watch. Tons of
It's like
fun.
a lot of fun. That's actually
I mean,
coming
it's
up
not every
like
day that you get to,
right after
hang
this,
out
right?
and
About
discuss
half
game
an hour
histories
from
with
now,
like
40
professional
minutes, something like that,
players.
Bunny.
And so, but it is every Thursday in our Discord that you do. So
From the gym.
it's really cool. It's like a lot of fun. That's actually coming up like right after this, right? About half an hour from now, 40 minutes, something like that, Bunny.
Yep, we're about half an hour
Look at that,
away
huh?
from greatness.
Look at that. No,
So
yeah,
the
I've noticed. Yeah, you've been
the
winning
only
tournaments. You're
step,
taking out
this is
founders.
why
Like you're
I
crushing
got
right
the
now.
other founder in our heads up tournament last
Running
night
hot.
on Valentine's Day because of Kenna. So
Look at that, huh?
it works, right?
Look
Whoa,
at that.
gotta
You
get that
noticed, yeah,
VPIP
you've
up,
been winning
huh?
tournaments. You're taking out founders. Like you're
Right?
crushing right now.
You know what I mean?
Running
They
hot.
Can't be
they
too
called
easy
me
to
a
read,
Nick
you
in
know. You got
the thing
a
last
little bit
Thursday, so I said, I don't know.
Whoa,
Hey, you
gotta
know what?
get that
Tight is
VPIP
right,
up,
though.
huh?
They said,
Yeah,
if you want to
how
make
dare
money,
you?
that's the only way to play.
Right? Can't be too easy to read, you know. You got a little bit.
Yeah, I was like, oh, hold on then.
You
Buckle up.
know what?
So,
Tight is right though. They said if you want to make money, that's the only way to
That's
play.
awesome.
100%, 100%. I've been
Oh, I'm
doing a
definitely
lot
noticed a big
better.
difference in your
Fixed
game.
my bet
Very, very
sizing
impressed. You've
due to
definitely
Kenna's
learned
advice
very
in both
well,
my
I would
tournaments
say.
and cash playing, and I think that really helped. So
That's
we'll
awesome.
see. We'll see what
Oh,
nuggets we
really?
can get tonight.
Oh, I'm definitely noticing a big difference
Yeah.
in your game. Very, very impressed. You've
Oh,
definitely learned
I love
very
it, dude.
well, I would
You know what
say.
I can't wait for,
Oh,
you
I
guys? We
agree
literally
100%.
just
I
we're
saw a
doing
new
some beta
facet of
testing
Bunny
last
when
night,
we
right,
were
Tiki?
playing last night at the cash
The
table.
voice
Oh,
and
Opening
video.
really?
up our hand ranges, triple
Yeah.
Oh my god,
barreling,
voice and video chat is
amazing stuff out
coming
of
Oh,
Bunny.
like
I
any
love
day
it,
now
dude. Actually, you know what I
to
can't wait
poker
for, you
cash
guys? We
tables.
literally just
We're
we were
working
doing some
obviously
beta
on
testing
getting on
last
the
night, right,
tournaments
Tiki?
as well for those of you
The
guys that are like
voice
Yo,
tournament
that
and
was
players or
really
video.
tournament
exciting.
players.
Drop that out there right now.
But yeah, we
Oh
were
my
testing it
God,
last
voice and
night,
video
and I
chat
just
is
can't wait for
coming
this. I mean, it's
like
so
any
cool.
day now
Obviously,
to the
Victoria
Ape
talks
Poker
a lot
Cash
about
tables.
this because they have like
We're working obviously
private
on
channel in
getting
the
it
Road
on the
Buddies
tournaments as
Discord that
well
they're
for those
always
of
in
you
when we
guys that
play.
are like tournament partners or tournament players.
But Yeah, so now
But
right
yeah,
on
we
the
were
site,
testing it last
you know,
night,
go to the
and
cash
I just
tables.
can't wait for
It's
this.
not
I mean,
live
it's
yet.
so cool.
Probably this week
Obviously,
I think we
Victoria
should be
talks a
ready to
lot
go
about
live.
this
So
because they
we're
have
just
like
kind of working out some
a
of the
private
mobile
channel in
bugs.
the
It's
Rogue
working
Bunnies
perfectly
Discord that they're
for
always in when they're
like
playing.
desktop, webcam. I think
But
all the
yeah,
Android
so now
systems are
right on the
working.
site,
It's just
you
a
know, you
couple
can
of
go to the
iPhone
cash
things that
tables.
need to be
It's not
sorted,
live
and
yet.
then we should be
Probably
ready to
this week, I
drop it.
think we
But
should be ready to go live.
yeah, it's
So
so much
we're just
fun
kind of working out
being
some of
able
the mobile
to,
bugs. It's working perfectly
see the
for
people
like
that you're
desktop,
playing with, and
webcam.
literally
I
talk
think all
smack,
the
you know,
Android
right there
systems are working.
in
It's
real
just a couple of
time.
iPhone things that need to
You
be
know, it's
sorted,
not
and
like the
then
history of online
we should be
poker,
ready
right,
to
where you're
drop
like
it. But
online and you know you're playing
yeah, it's so much
aces, and then
fun
like
being able
you're
to,
hearing them
you
like
know,
make
see
comments
the
about a hand
people
that happened
that you're
2 hands
playing with
ago. You know, you're
and
already
literally
two
talk
hands
smack,
down,
you know, right there
but you just can't
in
like
real
open that window
time.
fast enough to like type
You know, it's
something quick
not like
enough
the
to be
history of
able
online
to,
poker, right? Where you're like
get it
online, you
out
know,
there in
somebody's
time.
got
So it's just so
aces, and
much
then
more
like
fun
you're
to
hearing
be able to
them
play
like make
and
comments about a hand
not
that
lose
happened
that
2 hands
social
ago. You know,
interaction
you're
that
already
really,
2 hands down,
to me, it's one of my favorite
or
parts of
you
the
just
game.
can't like open that
Is
window fast
being
enough to
able to
like
sit
type
there
something quick enough
and
to be
kind of shoot the,
to,
chop it up with
get
everybody,
it out there
shoot
in
the
time.
shit,
So it's just so much more
bust their
fun
balls when you win,
to be able to
get your balls
play
busted when you
and
lose. It's a lot of
not
fun,
lose that
But
social interaction that really,
yeah, we can't wait for that.
to me, it's one of my favorite
Back
parts
in
of
the
the
day,
game.
right?
You
They had
know,
like
is
Full Tilt and all
being
these
able to sit
guys.
there
Remember
and kind
the
of shoot
big deal
the,
was
you know,
come play
chop it
with the
up with
pros,
everybody, shoot
and
the
it was
shit, you
literally
know,
just like
bust their
a guy's
balls when you
picture,
win, get
and
your
yeah,
balls
I'm
busted
playing
when you
with
lose. It's a lot
playing
of
with him,
fun, you
right?
know.
Like,
But
but you didn't know, like it
yeah,
could
we
have been
can't wait for
anybody
that.
behind
You know,
there,
it's
right?
back in the day, right? You
And
had like
you're
Full
playing with the
Tilt and all these
pros, but
guys.
like yeah,
Remember
here at
the big
Apin,
deal
when
was
we get
come
this
play with the
voice and
pros, you
video
know,
launched,
and it was literally
you'll
just
see the
like
pros on the
a
other
guy's
end.
picture, you know, and yeah, I'm
Playing
playing
with
with
you,
I'm
Ken
playing with
will
him,
be over
right? Like, but you
there
didn't know, you know, like
cracking
it
a
could have been
bottle
anybody
open
behind
and
there,
busting your
right?
balls while he takes your money.
And
Like
you're playing with
it'll
the
be just
pros,
tons of
but like
fun.
yeah,
So
here at Apin when we
I
get this
can't wait
voice and video
to release
launched, you know,
that.
you'll
That's
see
like
the
some
pros on
super
the
alpha
other
that's getting
end
ready to drop.
playing with you.
Obviously,
You
we
know,
have the
Ken will
mint
be over
coming up.
there cracking a bottle open
Right
and
now, I
busting your
think
balls while he takes your
there's
money. Like
somewhere in the
it'll be
neighborhood
just
of what,
tons of
like
fun. So
50 to 100 holders right
I
now. I
can't
don't know
wait
the exact number off
to
the top of my
release
head. I
that. That's like
apologize,
some
but
super alpha that's
we're
getting ready
only
to drop.
releasing or allowing
Obviously, we have the
in
mint
this next
coming up.
mint another 250
So, you
Genesis
know,
players
right
cards.
now,
So
I think
because the
there's
Genesis
somewhere in the
players
neighborhood
cards
of what, like
are
50
like
to
so
100 holders right now. I don't
ridiculously
know the exact number off the top of my head.
utility
I
packed,
apologize, but we're
we're like
only
kind of like
releasing or
slowly
allowing
releasing them into the
in this
world.
next
So
mint another 250
there's the four
Genesis
levels.
players cards.
You get a
So,
silver card, which
because the
you get
Genesis
I
players
think
cards are
5,000 of the
so
initial collection
ridiculously
are silver cards.
utility packed,
Then there's 500 gold, 50
we're like kind of
platinum,
like
and 5
slowly
Herculean. And
releasing them
so
into the world. So
as these kind of come
there's the
out,
4 levels.
people
You
will
know,
have the
if you get a silver
opportunity to
card,
be able
which
to get
there's
them
I think
and burn
5,000
them
of
from the
the
collection
initial
to
collection are
increase their
silver
status.
cards.
So if you
Then
have
there's
2 silver
500
cards, you
gold,
can
50
burn them and get
platinum, and
gold.
5
2 gold
Herculean.
burns
So
down to a platinum. 2
as
platinum
these
burns down to a
kind of come out,
Herculean. So
people will
at
have
the
the
end of the day,
opportunity to be able
from
to
our
get
Solana
them
collection,
and
there's
burn
only
them
going to be
from the collection to increase
780,
their
well,
status.
probably I
So
think
you know, if you have 2
777
silver cards, you can burn
because
them
some
and
of
get a
them got
gold.
burned.
2 gold burns down to a
777
platinum. 2 platinum
Herculean
burns down to a Herculean.
players
So
cards,
at
right?
the end of the day, from
And
our
the grand
Solana
total,
collection,
once we
there's only going to
release
be
the ETH Poly collection,
780. Well, probably I think
there's only going to be
777 because
1,326
some of them got
Herculean
burned.
holders. But that's a little ways
777
down the line.
Herculean
So for right
players
now,
cards,
we're
right?
only releasing 250 cards
In
to be able
grand
to
total,
mint it.
once we release
If we divided
the
that
ETH
by
Poly
8,
collection,
because I believe that's how many it takes to get
there's only going to
to
be
Herculean. Forgive me,
1,326
my math
Herculean
is
holders.
just
But
not
that's
what
a
it
little
once
ways down the
was.
line. So, you know, for
But
right now,
at the end of the
we're
day,
only
that would
releasing
be about
250
30
cards to
more
be able to be
Herculean
minted.
holders. So
If we divided that by
yeah, it's only
8, because I
250
believe
that are
that's
going
how
to be
many it takes
minted.
to get to
End
Herculean,
all
and
be all,
forgive me,
boil
my
it all
math
down, right?
is
It's only
just not what it
31
once
more
was.
Herculean level holders.
But
Now,
at
Herculean
the end of
holders
the
have
day, that
all
would be about 30 more Herculean holders. So, yeah, it's only 250 that are going to be minted. I think the end all be all, boil it all down, right? It's only 31 more Herculean level holders. Now, Herculean holders have all kinds of benefits. We're going to be releasing the Herculean card in real life. It'll be backed by like Visa or MasterCard. We're still working on what that looks like, but you'll be able to, use the money that's in your Herculean player card account in the real world, and vice versa. You'll be able to put money in the real world and then use it on your account on the site. Super exciting stuff, that we're doing. I know the mixed reality poker is really kind of taking precedence in a front seat right now for us. We're really focusing in on what that looks like and trying to get some mixed reality live streams and poker events and poker tournaments coming to you guys this year. So I know we're pushing extremely hard, but we really, really can't wait. I was just going over our pitch deck with Chris Unikin, who's another pro player. He's this guy. Not only is he like a pro poker player, killing it. Like, I think he's like top 100 all-time money list. He's like over almost 12 million in live career tournament earnings, which is like it's an amazing number. And he's not only amazing at poker. He was for the past few years running a crypto and NFT trading solution called OTC Trade, and we're lucky to be able to bring him in to help us to build the Cage.exchange, which is going to be kind of like where you're able to convert chips and checks and crypto and money and fiat, and all of the transactional stuff will take place in the Cage, just like it would at any great casino. So you get your checks, and then where do you go to turn them into cash? Go to the Cage, right? And it'll be the same concept. So we're really excited about all that stuff. I know Bunny is really excited about Heartfelt, right, Bunny? We've got the Heartfelt newsletter, which Heartfelt FELT, of course. The Heartfelt newsletter that's going to be coming out here anytime in the very near future, which is going to have hand histories, interviews with the pros, current events, all kinds of stuff. So if you haven't signed up for the Heartfelt newsletter, make sure you head over to heartfelt.poker. So it's HEARTFELT.poker. That's the actual domain, and you can get signed up to be on the newsletter list. That way you can make sure you get the Heartfelt newsletter. Do not miss out on the mint. If you guys want a Genesis Players card, this is one of the few opportunities to be able to get one. I heard you guys talking about it earlier. I mean, you get reduced rake on the site. If you're Herculean, it's like literally 50% reduced rake, which is unreal. No other poker site has that. We have unlimited bonus bucks, which is a thing that no one else again has. Just keep trying to set ourselves apart in ways that make sense for players, and I mean, literally unlimited bonus bucks. You can earn CGP points every time you pay rate, and then you can literally head over to the cashier and exchange those CGP points for real money in your account. So it's kind of unbelievable. And we've got a bunch of merchandise as well. We're working on all aspects of live streaming and stuff. So this particular space is currently being live streamed on our YouTube channel. So if you haven't yet, head over there, give us a view, give us a like, give us a subscribe on the YouTube channel. We are always trying to push out not just our content, but all of our partners' content, all of the projects that we're working with. As you guys are up here talking about your project, I'm showing the YouTube space your Twitter page. Possibly, like I was just at Fun Apes a second ago. I was going through the OpenSea, seeing what's on the floor, if there's anything that we can scoop up. I know Metavix last week we were live streaming some of their metaverses for their art stuff. So like we're always trying to push that content out, not just for our followers and fans, but for all of your guys' followers and fans as well. We're super rooted in the whole Web3 WAGMI. We're all going to make it as long as we work together philosophy. And I know my team and I can clearly say that none of us are in this for the money. We all work basically nonstop, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year, because we absolutely love the space and love what we're doing. And we do hope, obviously, that one day we're able to pay our bills because of it. But you know what? As long as we enjoy it and appreciate it and love it, then we're good to go. So, check us out. I mean, if you haven't already, you're missing out. We have the merchandise, we have the live streams, we have the pro players, we have the in-person events coming up really soon. We have the mixed reality poker, we have the newsletter, we have just a million things going on. It's a ton of fun stuff happening. It's definitely something I feel you're going to want to be a part of. Now's the time, to get in early, get in now, get in before everybody else knows what Ape and Poker is, because you guys are early to what's going to be probably the next big poker brand, in my opinion. So thank you guys for letting me interject there, but I'll pass it back to you guys. I was having a great time kind of just like playing with the stream and listening to you guys kind of run this space. I mean, it sounds like you guys are doing awesome. So
we're doing our best over here. It's Thursday, so people aren't expecting much out of us. We're just making it happen. We do have one more guest that I am excited. Metavix, hold on. Before you keep going, Metavix, you had your hand up. What's up? Did you need to put your hand up?
Yeah, man. I would just like to say I'm really
So they're
excited
and
about the
yeah, it's
video
in a
and the
candy
voice
machine,
chat
right?
use. It's
We
really
found
nice.
Solana, so they're at
I love
random.
what you guys doing.
When we
And I
Yes.
first
just would
filled up the
like to
candy
ask,
machine, we filled it up with
you dropping
5,000
250
silver cards,
silver Genesis
500
cards,
gold cards, 50
or I'm
Uh,
platinum
mistaken?
cards,
random.
and
Yeah,
5
it's in a
Herculean
candy
cards.
machine,
And
man.
so,
Because
as
it's
far
on
as I
Solana, so
know,
they're at
no
random.
one has minted a
When we
Herculean
first
yet.
filled up the candy
So there's
machine,
still
we
5
filled it up
Herculean
with
cards left in there.
5,000 silver
And
cards,
then
500 gold cards,
let me see. I can
50
get you some
platinum cards,
closer
and
to exact
5
numbers. If you give
Herculean
me just a
cards.
quick
And
sec.
so, as far as I know, no one has minted a Herculean yet. So there's still 5 Herculean cards
Well, you
left in
can
there. And
you can burn them,
then
right? Yeah. So if you have 2
let me
silvers,
see. I can get
you
you
just
some
go into your 8-pin
closer to
wallet,
exact
and then
numbers if you give
within
me
the
just a
wallet,
quick
you can
sec.
actually upgrade
Yeah,
to
man. Tell me because I'm
the next
meeting that
levels.
Herculean
So
card.
2 silvers.
you, you said
Well,
5 of
You're
them
already up
there,
to
right?
gold.
you can burn them, right?
Uh,
So if you have 2 silvers, you just go into your 8-pin wallet, and then within the wallet, you can actually upgrade to the next levels.
Oh yeah.
So 2 silvers,
yeah, you have to
Yep,
go
yep.
you're
through the
able
So
to.
gold
at
and yeah.
silver, you get
You're already up to gold.
10% rake back on the site.
You said you
When
have
our
to go
token
like
comes out,
you
we
go
have
to the
a
next
token called House
next
Token.
like phase, like from
House
silver
Token
to
is based
gold
on House Edge
to the
mathematics.
next,
So
right?
essentially,
Yep. So at silver, you
every
get
single time someone plays a hand
10%
on the
rake
site,
back on the site.
the token
And
earns a
then
little
when
bit of
our
value.
token
So
comes
instead
out,
of
we
being
have
play
a
to
token
earn like
called
your
House
traditional play
Token.
to earn,
House Token is
it's
based on
play to earn
House
kind
Edge
of, but the
mathematics.
twist
So
is that no
essentially,
matter who's playing, right, whether they're a holder, whether they're
every
not a
single
holder,
time
whether
someone
they've been
plays
on
a
the
hand
site
on the
ever
site,
before or not,
the token
every
earns a
single
little bit
time
of
a hand is
value.
played
So
on the
instead of
site,
being play to
a
earn
little
like
bit
your
of
traditional
value
play to
goes
earn,
into the token itself.
it's play
And
to
so
earn
yeah,
kind of,
silver
but the
cards takes
twist is that
one house
no
token
matter
a
who's
day,
playing, right, whether
gold is
they're a holder,
3,
whether they're not a holder, whether they've
silver
been on the site ever
platinum, I
before
mean,
or
is
not,
7,
every
and
single
Herculean is
time a hand is
20.
played on the
So
site, a
everyone's
little bit of value
incentivized
goes
to
into the token
burn
itself.
up. You're gonna
And
want to
so,
get to
yeah, silver
Herculean
cards
because
takes 1 house token a
the
day.
only way you get that
Gold
many
is
house
3.
tokens is by getting to
Silver,
Herculean on a
platinum,
daily
I mean,
basis.
is
So
7. And
even if you
Herculean
had
is
2
20.
platinums,
So,
right? You have 2 platinums sitting in
everyone's
your wallet.
incentivized to burn up.
You could be getting
You're going to want to get to
14 tokens a
Herculean
day,
because,
and you're getting 25%
the
rake
only way you
back, or you
get
could
that
just
many
burn
house
those,
tokens
get a
is by
Herculean
getting to
card, and you're
Herculean
getting
on a daily
50% rake
basis.
back
So,
and 20
and
tokens
then
a
even
day.
if you
So
had 2 platinums, right, you
yeah,
have 2
we've kind of
platinums sitting in your
built it
wallet,
in a way where it
you
just doesn't
could be
make sense
getting
to stay
14
down there
tokens
at
a
the bottom
day
levels. You
and
really
getting
want to get up
25%
to
rake back, or you could just
the
burn
higher
those, get a
levels, and
Herculean
it's
card,
kind
and
of
be
going to be
getting
an interesting
50% rake
dynamic, I
back
think.
and 20
When you
tokens
see
a day.
like
So, yeah,
silver
we've kind of
cards, right, which is
built
the
it in
most
a way
common card,
where
yeah.
it just
The
doesn't make
value,
sense to
obviously on a
stay
silver
down there at the
card floor
bottom
won't be
levels.
as
You
high as
really
it will
want to
be on
get
the
up to
Herculean floor, right? At
the higher
first.
levels, and
But
it's kind
as
of
this
going to be an
process kind
interesting
of like
dynamic,
weeds
I
its way
think.
out, right?
When you see
We
like
build traction, and people are playing on the
silver
site all the
cards, right,
time.
which is the most
You're
common
gonna
card,
have
yeah.
all these
The
Herculeans
value,
and
obviously on a
very
silver
few
card
silver
floor won't be
cards.
as high
And
as
there's
it
going
will
to
be
be a
on the
couple
Herculean
people
floor,
out
right,
there,
at
right,
first.
that need that
But
last silver
as this
card
process kind
in
of like
order
weans its
to
way
get
out, right,
Herculean
and we
status.
build
And
traction,
so if
and
you're the
people are
guy
playing on the
holding
site
that
all the
silver
time,
card, then what's it
you're
worth
going
to
to
you now?
have all these
So it's
Herculeans
going to be a really
and very,
cool
very
twist
few
on
silver
things
cards.
to
And there's
see
going
the
to be a
cards that
couple
are
people out
the
there,
most
right,
common in
that
the
need that
beginning
last silver card
become the most
in
rare
order
and the most
to
sought
get
after
Herculean
as
status.
everyone wants to try
And
to
so
get to
if
that
you're the guy
highest level.
holding that silver card, then what's it worth to you now? So it's going to be a really cool twist on things to see the cards that are
So we're gonna
the most
be
common
it's
in the
gonna be
beginning
opening up, I believe, on
become the
the
most
March
rare and the
10th,
most sought
and we're
after
gonna only
as
open
everyone
it
wants to try to get
for
to that highest
either
level.
1 week or the 250 mints. So
Right, man. Thank you. Did
there's a
you
good chance
guys
that
decide
it
like
mints
the
out on
main
March
date,
10th, but
price
if
stuff,
for some
or
reason they
So
don't
we're
not
all
yet?
fly out the
it's going to
door,
be opening
we'll
up,
keep it
I
open
believe,
for
on
up to
the
7
March
days.
10th, and we're
And
going to
then
only
basically
open
what we
it
did is
for
we're gonna
either
throw
1 week
$5,000
or
in the
the
prize pool
250
for the
mints.
tournament
So
on St.
there's a good
Patrick's Day
chance
on the
that it'll mint
17th.
out on March 10th, but
We're
if for some reason they don't all fly out the door, we'll keep it open for up to 7 days. And then basically what we did is we're going to throw $5,000 in the prize pool for the tournament St. Patrick's Day on the 17th. We're calling it a tournament, M-I-N-T, right? And so every time 50 players cards are minted, we're going to throw an additional $2,000 into the prize pool. So once they're all minted, I think it ends up being like 15K or something like that is in the prize pool. So it's a free roll tournament for our holders, basically. As long as you're a holder, you can come and play in that tournament. And there's going to be, I would would say hopefully at least $15,000 in prizes. So it's pretty cool. We're always trying to do stuff like that and give back to our holders to make sure that they're always taken care of. I know we are just about to start releasing anybody who holds a Herculean card is eligible for all kinds of free things, and so we're going to be doing a lot of different merchandise items coming up here in the next few months. So everybody who's a Herculean holder will get this specific piece of merchandise, right? No charge, obviously free for a holder of a Herculean status card, and then we have like a free play collection too. It's like if you don't have money to spend, but you still really want to get interested in poker and start playing and learning the game, but you don't want to blow your wallet. We have a free play currency called Ape and Poker Chips, AIPC. As long as you come on the site, you can claim free AIPC every single day. We have cash tables, quote unquote cash, and tournaments that are all for AIPC. And then once you've accumulated enough of it, you can actually redeem that in the store for merchandise as well, special edition merchandise. The only way to get that merchandise is to collect the IPC to buy it. So really cool concept. I think we're trying to do a lot of things to bring it to where anybody can come and play. You don't have to have money, or even really know how to play poker. We're happy to help you learn, get you lessons with pro players, right? Get you in there playing for free, whatever it takes to help us push. We're really trying to build poker space and the Web3 space, right? So if we can bring people into Web3 by making a wallet system that they don't even know anything about crypto, and they can use our wallet, we win, right? If we can bring people who don't know anything about playing poker in and start playing poker and start loving the game, then we win. I know one of our mods, KFI, he's from Nigeria too, actually. AJ, he didn't know anything about poker, right? And he just saw the community, right? He sees what we're doing in our community, and he found his way in there somehow, and he's having a blast in our community. And then he starts playing poker, right? And now he is, hey Bunny, he is he's one of the most diehard players that I see these days. He is constantly trying to level up his game and become a better player, and he really has done a 180 as well. His play has severely increased, I think, since he kind of became one of our mods and has been around more often. So really cool stuff to see that, people who are just learning the game, or even Bunny, right? She loved playing poker, but now that she's been in and around, Kenna a lot in the community, it's taken her game to another level. So it's super cool to see, and we can't wait to see you guys' faces and talk to you guys in real time on the site. That's going to be so much fun.
Yeah, I'm super excited for the voice and video chat that's coming. So that's adds a whole new element to it. Not to mention what we have planned for the future as far as that's concerned. But yeah, all right, guys, let's check in with the Universally Challenged. What's up, Professor?
Hello, guys. How you doing?
Good. How's it going?
I feel like I literally just found a message from you guys from August last year. It must have been lost in the other box, and that makes me feel like I've been in this space far too long now.
Oh my gosh,
it's like a long time ago.
Sure.
How's everything going with you guys? This is a new mega space to me. I've never seen this mega space, so I thought I had to pop in here, say hello, and obviously we are minting at the moment, so I'd love to share a bit about the project too.
Oh my gosh, happy mint day! Yeah, dude, for sure. We'd love to get you up here to talk about the project. Obviously, we started doing these. I think this is only our fourth or fifth Thursday mega space.
We'll see.
Yeah,
awesome.
Live stream will help with that.
We're starting to build some traction. I think the numbers are starting to look really healthy for a new one. We'd love to be able to get up to the Ape Spaces numbers one day here. I think, but we'll see. Hopefully the live stream will.
Oh, totally, man. It's totally about consistency. We started doing spaces on Monday, and I think we did episode 22 last Monday now. I think I've had 1 week off or 2 weeks off in that 22-week sprint, and I feel like if you're consistent, those numbers just slowly grow and grow and grow. So just keep at it.
Love that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'd love to hear this. So tell us about your mint, man. Tell us about your project. I'm super curious.
Yeah, so I think it's probably my first time actually speaking with you guys. So for anyone obviously who's new in the audience, but it also looks like there's a lot of new faces, which is quite exciting to see. I feel as though a lot of spaces you go to, it's the same kind of people in a different space. So it's exciting to see a lot of fresh faces down there. But yes, I am Luke, and I'm the co-founder of the project, The Universally Challenged. And the other co-founder is my dad, who is our lead artist, and I'm the kind of creative director / spaceman, whatever you want to call me. But yeah, we are currently minting batch number 4. I'll dive into the project in a second, but I just thought I'd jump in, hit you with the big point there. Yeah, batch 4 has dropped, and we are currently minting and playing Alien Bingo. Now, as I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to speak on this space or not, I know you didn't have a schedule. I don't have a giveaway planned, but what I can do is I'll say, if you mint during this space and you like what I'm about to tell you, the price will be 0.05 ETH, not 0.06 ETH. And as just mentioned then, we are playing Alien Bingo. I will just pin a tweet up for you guys to see about that. Basically, we collaborated with some of our favorite projects for our mint, and loads of them kindly contributed some prizes to our bingo board. I have just pinned that to the top of your space now. So basically, when you mint an alien, if you are to do it tonight for 0.05 ETH, not only will you get a 1-of-1 alien, which I'll be talking about in a second, but you will also win, or potentially win, a bonus prize. And there are some amazing prizes up there, including $250 in ETH times 2, and there's 2 of those left, and there's only 60 mints left. So if you go mythical tonight, the odds are definitely in your favor of winning a sweet little bonus prize. So please do check out that pinned tweet, guys. And obviously, if you do like what I say, the mint link is also on that tweet. A bit about the project then. So we are a non-generative project. As mentioned, I am the co-founder and the creative director. And then you have my dad, who's the other co-founder and our lead artist. And what we've done is we've basically created 500 100% unique hand-drawn aliens. And each one of these comes with their own unique backstory, all of which are interconnected. And if you don't quite get what I mean by that, get over to our website now. It is in the pinned tweet, and click on any alien there and dive into this universe we have created. Honestly, every story 100% unique and all interconnected. And not only that, once the first 500 aliens have been abducted, as mentioned, we are minting batch number 4 currently, i.e. aliens 3 to 400. Once they have all been abducted, you'll then have the chance to breed your aliens and actually influence the overall creative direction of the Spaggy universe we are building. Not only that, you're going to help create a brand new 1-of-1 species based on your choices. And obviously, to just reinforce that, we are a non-generative project. So that doesn't mean we're going to be mixing up layers. It means we're going to look at those 2 aliens you want to breed and think, not only what would the offspring look like visually, but what would the offspring's backstory be? What planet are they living on? What's their job on that planet? And most importantly, though, how are they part of these mysteries that we're slowly revealing to our collectors about this universe? So very, very excited about that, as we have no idea who you guys are going to breed. It's going to be completely in your hands, and I think my dad is pretty terrified about that. There's going to be some interesting combinations. As mentioned, we are minting batch number 4 now, and as I did say, we are playing Alien Bingo, so please do check out the pin tweet up there as I continue to tell you a little bit more about the project and its background. As this was a creative passion project myself and my dad have actually been working on for years, and I think that is super important to share because this isn't something we've thrown together overnight. The NFT space basically gave us a perfect platform to showcase what we'd been creating, and it's allowed us to deliver that in a really interactive and engaging way. So going forwards, obviously you can expect loads on the lore and with the artwork, which we've been working on for years now, but you can also expect elements of gamification, and that's going to be starting with a loot drop where holders will receive miscellaneous items from this universe. That'll be anything from an underwater barbecue to a pair of light repellent shorts. They'll seem completely random to begin with, but they all have purpose and they all have utility. our collectors are going to be able to use these free loot drop items to craft other items later down the line. It's going to be really, really cool, but that's all I'm going to say on that for now. As you probably gathered, this is a project with crazy amounts of detail, and believe me, everything is connected. And just to showcase that and really just, make you appreciate how much detail has gone into this, we've actually written a 20-chapter novel, which is called The Spaghettium. And this explores the whole history of this universe that we've built, explains all of its mysteries, including who Professor Peter Lardbottom is, i.e. the man in the yellow PFP up there speaking right now, and why he wants you to abduct and breed the aliens. Everything isn't as it seems. This is a wacky adventure, a crazy tale we cannot wait to share, and we can't wait, to have you guys on board with us and take you on this journey, because it's going to be a lot of fun. And believe me, everything will be revealed. That is all. Thank you so much for having me. Great to find another Megaspace, and you guys most definitely need to join us on Monday at some point, so I will drop you a DM. It'll be great to have you guys there.
Absolutely. I think I'm bullish on your project just from hearing you talk about it. The passion.
Drawn to what you guys are doing over there. Love the lore. That's like super unique. Love the fact that you guys are playing bingo.
Did I rug? Oh.
My wife. I thought I rugged. I was like, oh no.
That's why I love bingo. But super cool, and they're renting right now.
Yeah,
that's not even a ridiculous price.
Well, I appreciate it until you got cut off. I really appreciate the kind comments.
4 or 5
I actually took a tap on your website, and I can see exactly right. They each have their own stories. Each of the ACs have their own unique story. That took a lot of effort. Not gonna lie, it's wacky and interesting at the same time. So I would definitely take a peek. And
thank you, man. I appreciate that.
Fire, man. The art is fire. It's looking at
thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, honestly, I said that in the kind of pitch there, but like, this has been years of work for myself and my dad. Something we completely started out of passion, and now we get to kind of show that in a really cool way. So if you get a moment, guys, please do pop over to the website, dive in there. As I said, we have obviously sold out 300 aliens so far, and we're minting batch 4, and there's 60 aliens left from this batch. And if you do mint in the next kind of hour or so, I'm going to keep the price at 0.05 ETH, and that'll be going back up to 0.06 after that. But please do get involved. Go mint yourself an alien. Go mint yourself 2 aliens and breed them later down the line, because we're, as I said, we're very, very excited about that too. But yeah, thank you guys for having us, and we'll definitely have to get you up on Monday.
Awesome. We look forward to it. We will be there for sure. Always love to go to new spaces, meet new communities, meet some new people. Oh, look who's back. It's Dave, our rug specialist.
I don't know what happened there, dude.
Welcome back.
I'm talking,
Welcome back.
and then
Please continue
I asked
showering
for your guys' opinion,
compliments
and
before
nothing, and I was like, wait a minute, what did I do here? So I think I accidentally got myself kicked out of my own space.
He's had enough of the professor now.
I was talking, and then I asked for your guys' opinion, nothing, and I was like, wait a minute, what did I do here? So I think I accidentally got myself kicked out of my own space.
Oh,
that sounds like Twitter all over for you.
I pretty much answered most of them. I was just,
I think we caught your beautiful comment, which I appreciate, and that was it, and then you just disappeared. So I don't know what question you asked.
It's just I think that you pretty much answered most of them. I was just I was talking about how refreshing it is to see you guys minting at a legitimate price. With so much utility and an actual plan of action, it's really nice to see that. Any of the projects right here that we've been talking with, and a lot of the people that we try to bring on our space, are all true builders, and anybody who's kind of been sticking it out through this last year or so. And still building and still trying to further the space deserves that role of builder, So very cool to see. Excited about coming on your guys' space as well. So we'll see. And I'll have to try over there and mint too before it's too late.
100%. And I think, the folk that are still at it right now, and you do get this feeling from being in the space now compared to, let's go back 6 months ago. You can just feel the passion of the founders that are still here, still grafting. They've got through it. I'm pretty bullish about the market right now, personally. People keep saying it's a bull trap or whatnot, but I think things are back on track. I'm seeing new projects pop up, here, there, and everywhere. And as I say, I love this project. Me and my dad have been working on it with no financial gain for years. So that certainly is not why we're here. We're here to share our work in a really unique way. And I think it literally blew my dad's mind that you could kind of build a community and engage people the way we have been doing over the last few months, just through, something we've been working on for a laugh. But yeah, we absolutely love it. And we are definitely not going anywhere soon.
Right on. Yeah, no, I know that's Bunny from our project. I know that's one of her favorite things about the space in general. Not just the online poker space, but especially the Web3 space is, the community and how many people are able to come together to share in passions. So super cool.
Yep, it is one of my favorite things. I love not only creators and visionaries and people with an idea getting to see that to fruition, but also creating that community that supports them along the way. So thanks so much for coming up and sharing with us.
Absolutely. Yeah, thank you.
Thanks for having me, guys.
All right, guys, we want to shout out all of our projects today. We had a great time with you. Thanks so much for coming and taking the time out of your busy days. I know they all kind of melt together at some point, but taking time out of your day just to come in and interact with those of us who just want to learn more about different projects, because it's always cool. I feel like we had such a variety of different projects today. There's literally something for everybody, no matter if you want the staking, if you're into art, whatever it is, there's something here for you. So be sure to go to our profile and you can get links to all of our partner projects in the space today. You can also go and join our Discord because we are getting ready to kick off our session in just 4 minutes with Poker Pro and Coach Kenneth James as he drops some gems for us to better our game. So I want to thank everybody for taking the time out of your day to come attend this space and learn more about projects, because you are truly what is making the space go round. That you're who we do it for, and we're just so happy to meet all of you and interact with you. So thanks for coming, and we will see you guys next week. So be sure to look out for the tweets so you can set your schedule and get that notification when we go live. Thanks again to all of our partners. I hope y'all have a great weekend and an even better Thursday. Later.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Bunny. Thank you guys all. Come see us in the James Gang. Come check it out. You're missing out if you ain't there.
Woo-hoo.
Hello, hello.
Hey.
Oh, Lauren, no. Oh, Dave. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Sorry, I forgot I had my microphone still on my.
Okay.
Okay, you ready, babes?
Sorry, I close to my computer there.
That's what I was saying. I was like, oh. I was like, who is DG? And I was like, oh.
I can't be in here and talk and listen and everything, and then also stream it. So I figured I'd use my other profile to create that. This way we can still stream what's going on in here, and I can actually participate as well.
Right. Well, I server muted the DG account.
Perfect.
So if you ever are on that and are like, why can't I hear anything?
No, that's
Or
perfect.
why can't I talk? What's up,
I just wanted to make sure I had it all set up because we're getting ready to leave the house. I can still control the live stream from my phone via remote desktop, but it's a lot easier to do when I'm sitting at my computer. So I just went and changed everything up. I think right now YouTube is seeing the Ape and Poker digitized logo or whatever, the little titles, the cyber titles, and then I've got the Kenna James meme on cue. The switch over to the meme here, and then I'll switch over to the live action in our Discord.
Love it.
Get this going here. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Good.
Hey, so who listens to the heavy metal while they're playing?
Oh yeah, no, metal is great. I think that definitely puts you in the right state of mind.
Yeah.
I'm a big metal fan.
Bunny, are you heavy metal?
No.
No.
Not me.
What's your genre?
I like rap and hip hop.
Hip hop,
music.
rap.
Yeah.
You do rap and hip hop.
I bounce back and forth a little bit.
Yeah. I do a little country music as well every now and again, and some Sublime. I think I listen to just about everything, you know.
Everything. I can't do everything. Country's okay. Certain songs. There's not even like a whole artist I'll whitelist. Like certain songs.
Yeah, not a lot of country on my playlist for playing poker, but like you said, R&B, heavy metal, with an 8-hour day or something, that you go through a lot of music.
I love that. Let's ask Kenna. Kenna, what do you listen to music while you play?
But yes, guys.
What is it?
I think Kenna is mostly a live poker player, right?
Yeah, I think so. I know he gets down on 8-bit though sometimes, so I don't know if he's rocking. Classic.
Yeah, Ozzy's my favorite. My go-to.
Oh yeah, Ozzy's the man.
Hey, I took 2 first places and 1 final table in the last day and a half, you guys. So
yeah,
I'm exhausted, but
Holy
feel
cow,
pretty good.
man. Bro, that's
awesome.
phenomenal. Kidding me?
Yeah. I was
Online
due,
or
man. Yeah,
I
online.
hear that. Right on. That's fire.
Yeah. I'm playing live in about a week.
Oh shit.
Okay, where are you playing at?
Probably at I'll be in Vegas for about 4 days. So
Wow, that's great.
I haven't checked the schedule yet, but
What event are you coming for? The Win? Did you say? I lost sound for a second.
I'll probably be at the Caesar Palace. There is a small tournament buy-in at the Win. I believe it's like a $200 buy-in.
Yeah.
So that's right in my wheelhouse as well.
All right. Well,
So, yeah.
let's thanks for opening us up as usual, Bun. It's my the short end of Bunny. I don't know why we always cut our names off, for that kind of, what is the word I'm looking for? Instead of you saying, somebody's long name, you just use a syllable or two. Anyway, welcome to the James Gang, everyone. Our special group of poker pundits, watching, chatting, and learning poker and life strategies to help us improve our game both on and off the poker felt. Today, we're going to talk about how do you keep players from sucking out on you?
How do you? Yeah, this will be a good one. I got my notebook out.
A good one, huh? I posted on my Facebook under my Kenneth James Coaching, which I'm not the best at keeping up with social media, guys. So if you've ever posted it, sometimes I get there, sometimes I don't. But anyway, somebody said that, and I thought, oh, this could be an interesting topic. And I didn't receive any histories from anybody. So I thought, you know what, that's all right. We'll go right into APT, Advanced Poker Training, and we'll put up some draws situation and talk about playing draws and how to play them and how to keep these damn people from sucking out on us. Gosh damn it. Oh, man, so frustrating. So that'll be our topic today. As always, first, let me go around the horn, say thank you for being here, part of the James Gang. DJ, as always, good to see you, man. The operator, always operating. That's our goal, is to always operate better, whether it's in poker or life. Success is really determined by how well we operate. You ever think about that? How well you operate determines your level of success. So that's what I think of when I think of the operator. So good to see you. And then Wesley Sniper is back. Good to see you, man. Glad you're here. The old faithful, not once, not Dos, but Trice. Trice in the house. Got one of the best icons, I think. The donkey face. And Lazy Waz. I know Lazy Waz. Is this the first timer, buddy?
Yes, Lazy Waz. Now you may have played with Lazy Waz because he was in that Poker Go Invitational that you played in December, and I think Waz actually placed 4th in that. So he made a real good run at it. Yeah.
Did he outlast Steve? Where did Steve finish?
He sure did. Steve, I think, went out in the teens or like 10th or 12th.
10 or 11.
Right before the final table, I think.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
He cashed, though.
And then, of course, the leader of the group, the leader of the Planet of the Apes. We call him the Monkey King. Yes. He couldn't. Hey, David. He just couldn't get past the Planet of the Apes. He saw it as a kid. He fell in love. He had a dream one day of becoming the Monkey King. And here he is now developing Ape in Poker, the great social online gaming, poker online gaming, to give us all a place to play. So here we'll study, and there you play. Let's open it up. What's that, sir?
Did you hear that we're about to release the live cameras, live chat feature?
Ooh! How could I hear that? How would I hear that? No, I did not hear that. Thanks for whatever. Somebody gave you like an icon, like clapping or something like that, or was that a hand raise? Did you see that, Bunny? Somebody over in the corner. Anyway, somebody's at work and listening. Look at that. That's who's that? That's
Lazy Waz.
Oh, that's Lazy Waz. Lazy Waz. You know what I like about Lazy Waz? because he was lazy at one time. He was lazy was, but now he's a hard worker. He's out working, but still taking in the poker podcast. We're not a podcast. It's funny, we got to get that going. We got to get a podcast going.
Yeah.
All right, back to the Monkey King. He's breaking big news for us players. Oh, before I get to Monkey King, got to say hello to Dark Angel once again. Jumping in. Great to see you back. Good to see you, my dear.
Hi. How you doing?
Good. We love the dark side, man. Love the dark side. I love the dichotomy between the dark and the angel. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, it's wonderful. So glad that you're here with us. Monkey King's Dark Angel is just about to break some news about Ape and Poker. Something being released. Tell us about it.
Yeah, so we got the voice chat and the camera feature that's going to get released probably this week. It's we were just testing it again last night. It works incredibly well on desktop and webcam. We're having a little bit of trouble with some of the mobile applications, but I think that once we get that sorted, we'll just drop it. And so, yeah, literally, you turn your on and we can all see each other's faces while we're playing.
Wow, it's going to look like this, huh? We're going to be like, you guys can see me now, huh?
Like that, yeah.
This is me in my office at home. Oops, I got all these papers about. I don't need all these contracts and papers. Anyway, yeah, that is cool. So people are going to be, so the idea is to get people being comfortable in front of the camera. You can see each other and talk to each other.
Absolutely. Yeah,
let me ask you.
Yeah.
You think people are going to, Dave, do you think people, and I want to hear from the group here, guys, because this is important. Your opinion is important. How many of you think, whether you want to shout it out or raise your hand? Buddy, does everybody know how to raise a hand here or put a balloon up or something like that, I hope? All right. How many of you think that having this feature available where you'll turn on your camera and people can see you, that poker community will embrace that and like it? Release a balloon or something, or say something. What do you think, Dark Angel?
I'm excited. Just the only problem is getting makeup on and getting my hair ready, and getting my poker face back. But I'm pretty excited for it. So yeah, I just need to make sure. Yeah, I've got, make myself pretty.
So you like the idea of showing the face.
I love it. I'm excited because it's like then you can have a better read on the person. Not just relying on, you get a better read on the person.
You get a better read. Yeah, get a better read on the person. Yeah.
And because of because I'm basically going on algorithms, and I'm like saying, okay, the last four hands was the last four. Then I try and count it out. Okay, there was high cards, was just high cards. Now it must be low. So if I get low cards, I'm just gonna, I'm trying to figure out the algorithm all the time. So
yeah,
more than the people itself, because you don't know.
You don't know what
people, but
you can't pick up any additional tells because that sensory perception of, what somebody looks like or sounds like isn't there, right?
Yeah.
That's definitely great. I'm glad you're excited for it. Let's, operator, what do you think? Good thing? You think people are going to embrace this, or do you think people are going to be shy and want to sit naked on the couch and not show them something? Okay, operator.
Yeah, I'm right here. Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Not too sure. I mean, playing with a lot of online poker, not quite used to having the camera on. But like you said, I mean, the first comment that you mentioned, it would be helpful to me if I wanted to do live stream. It would help kind of break that barrier for me to be on the camera with at least a small group first, and then so it would actually break into another segment of poker for me. That's the only thing that I have for that aspect.
Yeah, good point. It's definitely going to be revolutionary and that's a good idea. Maybe work people's inhibitions up. What other challenges are people are going to have if they start if they start seeing people and hearing them instead of just the chat? And do you think Wesley Snipes? Do you think people are going to like the or not like the anonymity portion of online poker, where you don't know who you're playing against, you don't know who's insulting you? Do you think people are going to like that aspect, embrace it, or you think they're going to fight against it?
I mean, it all depends on the player. If you like to play online, then I don't think you're going to want people to see you, because playing online is a little different when people can't see you. It's easier to bluff. Okay.
Right. So it would be. That's a great question for Monkey King. Is this going to be required, or are people going to be opting in and opting out of it?
So yeah, you can turn it off or on. So you can just be using the voice chat if you wanted, or you can just be using the camera if you wanted, or you use both, or neither one. Yeah, it's optional. It's only at the cash tables at first.
Yeah, but doesn't that give somebody who can see somebody, right? That person that's being seen is at a disadvantage. If I go like this, which is a classic bluffing tell, right? And we can't see Wesley, right? Do this because he doesn't have his camera on. Is that going to give somebody an unfair advantage? Now,
so
you would say they have the option of turning their camera off, right?
Right, they can turn theirs off, and poker is obviously a game amongst gentlemen and ladies, and I think that, especially in the poker space, your word and who you are is really important. So, you're going to have people that are either going to play that way or not. We'll have tables that don't have that option, and then we'll still have tables that do have that option. So hopefully,
this out there. Can we have a table where it's not an option? You have to be seen and heard, meaning your microphone is on, your camera's on, so that way the people that are exhibitionists like me today, you can see I'm the only one with my camera on, they're not at a disadvantage.
That's a great question. I will raise that with the developers and see if we can make that happen. And I like that idea.
Yeah, that way people who want their clothes on, stay on, they can keep them on. People who want, don't want to be naked in front of other people, except that those are naked, they go to that group. And then it's optional only beaches, right? Where you have to mix the two.
Yeah, no, I love it. I think we definitely make it where all three.
What's that, Dark Angel?
Yeah, I was actually just going to say exactly what you were saying about having a table just for cameras on and having the regular games. And then just to ease the ones with the cameras on, maybe making the prizes better to encourage them to get into the
Look at these ideas.
Cameras.
Look at the ideas coming out. See, this is what's great about the group. What a great thing. So we encourage people to expose themselves, so to speak. And I'm just joking with you, but it's because I had this issue with online poker 15 years ago when I was telling the guys they were concerned. I says, these people that are berating people and this, if they didn't have anonymity, they would never say the things that they were saying. It would make the community better in the long run. If somebody calls you, you suck, your mom is this or your dad is this, yeah, say it with your face on the camera. Don't hide behind an avatar, right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So, but to get people used to that, Dark Angel says make the prize pools bigger. Something can get that. Make the prize pool bigger to encourage people to break that barrier. Yeah.
I couldn't agree more. So right now we're still working on tournament ability. We're only able to release it at the cash tables at first. So I mean, it wouldn't be that we could actually offer a prize, but maybe we could do some kind of special giveaways or something like if you earn CGP at the cash tables that allow for the video, then we could like maybe reward people somehow. Let me work on it. I guarantee we can figure out a way.
It's just a brainstorm idea. Something you just made an announcement, and I just took it to the yard, man. I just
love
like
it, bro. I love it. I love it.
I like getting their feedback from the group. All right. Anybody else want to chime in on that, or should we get going about today's topic? Let's get
I just
going.
want to say one more thing.
Yes.
If it's okay.
Yeah.
Like, is it also possible, like, say if we have like a group of players, I mean, like I've joined like quite a few. I don't know how many more. I lost track of all the poker clubs that I've joined. I minted some of them. I won some of them. Like we as community members, I will say, okay, I will donate one of my cards or one of my tokens or one of my NFTs for the prize pot. Just to get it going for the beginning, something like that.
Like an NFT buy-ins for tournaments and stuff. I love the idea. I'm sure we can make it happen. We'll have to look into like what the tech side of it is, but absolutely, I love it. And not just poker NFTs, right? Like any NFT, maybe like, or maybe we could like bet your NFT or something. Like, so if you're all in, it's like all in with my stock, and then also these NFTs have to be in my wallet or whatever. Like, that's kind of cool concept.
Yeah. I'll throw in the vanilla. Maybe.
All right, really cool, really cool. Thanks for all the feedback, and sounds like something really exciting is coming once again to the 8-Bin Poker Club, and hopefully you're playing with us, and we'll be leading the way to better and better games that fill and fit the community. So today's topic: how do you keep players from sucking out on you? These suckers, they suck. How do we do it? Well, I'm gonna go over 3 things that I think can, and some you may not anticipate, some you may, but I'm gonna go over a few things that I think that can help prevent your opponents from sucking out on you. As weird as that sounds, because you're trying to control an event that seems like you have no control over. So let's take a look. Let's take it down to the felt, and let's first go with tip number 1 on how to keep players from sucking out on you. Let me share my screen. Entire screen, that's fine. Guys, don't judge me on my desktop. That's a little bit of exposure. Let's see. Going over to my Google Chrome here. All right. Bunny, you guys can see my screen okay?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
All right. So we're dealt a Queen High flush draw. And as always, this is advanced poker training. It's the best training software on the internet. So if you want a free basic account, go sign up, advancedpokertraining.com. If you want to try it for a few months, put Kenna, all capitals, in there. They'll give you a deal. Or you can email me and talk to it. I'll show you how to get involved. All right. But this sets up scenarios for us to train on. So, for example, here's a draw. We have Queen Jack of Diamonds. Our opponent bets 20. What do we do in this spot, guys? Do you just call or do you raise? We're going to both be talking about both topics: playing the draw, and then we're also going to talk about how to keep people from sucking out on you. But first, let's see how you guys would play this spot. How many of you would raise in this spot, and how many of you would call? And I can't see the board, so Bonnie, if you can moderate for the answers to these or whatever, that'd be great.
If everybody throw up a fire, if you would raise in just a heart, if you would just call, put up some side eyes if you would fold for some reason.
No, they're not going to fold. If they fold, they wouldn't be
You
here.
never know. You never
That's
know.
true.
They might get a bad feeling.
So we got any fires? We got any fire for raise?
I
And
have
what
not seen any vote yet, but let me tell you what I would do. I would call.
you would call there
I would just call. Yeah.
and why?
I would just call because I don't want to find out. I don't want to get re-raced,
Okay.
basically.
Keep the pot smaller and just draw.
Yeah, just draw.
Do you know what percentage chance you have of making your flush or a queen or a jack on the next card by any chance?
15%? I don't really know.
Oh, you're almost a 50% favorite, maybe better. If like he has 9s or 10s here, you definitely are ahead of this. I mean, it just depends on if you want to gamble for this. If you want to play for your whole stack or what.
By the river, right? By the river of hitting a queen, jack, or diamond. On the
Yeah,
next
yeah.
card, 25%, correct?
Right, it's about half of that, yes.
Yeah, so 25%. So she needs 3-to-1 odds to call profitably, correct? Yeah, 3-to-1
Right.
means you win 1 in 4, which is 25%, and that's exactly what she's getting. 3-to-1 odds. You see?
Well, but if she raises to $100 with position, and then he checks the turn,
Chance of winning if her opponent folds, right?
right? If he folds, then she wins. If he calls, then he might check the turn, and then on the turn you can decide if you want to bomb it if you miss, or if you want to raise more.
That's
Like, what's
exactly
your plan?
right. Exactly right. So by raising, you open up more opportunities. And worst case scenario, the worst case is her fear comes true, right? Her fear is realized, they re-raise, and now she gets it all in on the flop, and she doesn't have a made hand. That's your fear, isn't it? Funny to get all $400 in there and not have a made hand, right?
Right.
So
To have to
Hey,
make the
Kenneth,
decision. I mean, I would go with it, but
right. Yeah.
I mean, it looks like a two street hand, and it's just too strong of a hand to raise at this point. Is any of that correct?
Okay. All right. That's a good thought. Yeah, you can play it either way here, guys. You can play it just as a call. I do tend to favor the raise because it gives you additional flexibility in the hand. And if you do get all your chips in, yes, you're 50-50, but you need to win it 50% of the time. You don't, because the pot's already got $60 in it. So if you're going to win at 50 and you only need to win it about 40% of the time, long term, you're going to be profitable. So we should never be afraid in this spot, knowing that our hand is so strong that even if we get it in, it's okay.
I mean, what percent of the time do you even think he shoves here, though? I mean, you raise to he has to have a hand like a big overpair or a set or something to
Sure.
be shoving after you raise.
That, right? Sometimes she's going to have that. She's going to have this set. So, and
Sure.
we don't know. So a lot of times they're going to just have king queen or ace queen. They're just going to fold, right? But sometimes you get other players. They go, well, there's a flush draw there. I think they just have a flush draw. I'm going to call them. They're not going to suck out on me. But we don't know what they're going to do. All we know is that we have a really strong hand, and this is probably should be done as a raise, like you said, to probably 100, and that's why right there. So we win the hand without necessarily having to make our hand. If they check the turn, if they called, we're probably just going to go ahead and bomb the turn again. All right, so let's look at another hand, and we're going to come up with a situation where players suck out. So basically the same thing here, right? We will just alter just for the sake, even though I believe raising is the correct play, we'll alter it just for this thing. So now it's like the second person just said, our hand is almost too big. Well, the problem is with that thought is we didn't get value in, we didn't get more chips in the pot before, but we're going to get some in now. And by the way, now back to our initial topic, how to keep people from sucking out. let's pretend our opponent has king queen with a king of spades, so they have the nut draw. How much should we bet? We see their hand. They have king queen with the. Oh, they don't. They have queen jack. So it doesn't matter what we bet. They're going to fold. But let's pretend they have the king of spades. King queen with the king of spades. How much should we bet?
You almost have to bet pot here.
Bet pot, okay. And if we bet pot, okay. So how do we figure out this? How should we approach this? The first thing you should do is figure out if my opponent did have a flush draw, what's the percentage chance of making it? It's about 20%. Okay. So whoever got there, Leon, if you could mute your mic, that'd be great. Thank you. If they need to win 20%, they need to be getting 4-to-1 odds. So if we bet half pot, what kind of odds are they getting? Half pot, they're getting 3-to-1. If you bet full pot, they're getting 2-to-1. So either way, they're not getting the correct price to call. You'd actually have to bet less than 1/3 for them to get the correct price to call. So do we want them calling or do we want them folding? So people say the function of a bet is to protect your equity, protect my hand, or do I go for value? So some people make that synonymous. Both, I'm betting to protect my equity and to get value for my hand. Well, where's the value when they fold? Well, you get the pot. When they call, where do you get the value? You get the value that they're calling an incorrect price to draw to their hand. Okay? So if we bet half pot, they're getting 3-to-1 on a 4-to-1 shot. We profit from that, but we risk what's in the middle as well. So it then becomes a judgment call. Well, what should I do, Kenna? Should I go to protect my hand, or should I look to maximize my value? Well, I tend to answer this question in relationship of the pot to my stack. So where the pot's value is equal to my stack, or maybe, 50% of my stack, let's say this pot is 200, this pot becomes very valuable in relationship to my stack. So I'll tend to push out and go for the maximum way to protect my equity in my hand. There's other people that say, don't do that. Just play your hand as you normally would. But it's really your choice. The smaller the pot is, the more I want to eke out value. And I don't care if my opponent calls me. I just want to make sure that I'm betting enough that if they call, they're making a mistake in the hand. So that would be so if I bet 25, there's $100 in the pot. They're getting 4-to-1. They're getting exactly the correct price. So if any amount I bet over $25 here, this player's getting the incorrect price to call, and I am going to profit from that mistake. So how much should I bet? I should bet any amount over $25 if I'm maximizing value that this player is still going to call and stay in the hand. So if I think they're going to call 100, I should bet 100. If I think they'll call 200, I should bet 200. If I think they can call 55, I should bet 55. And still stay in the hand if I'm going to maximize value. If I'm going to try and protect equity and I really want my opponent to fold and not suck out on me, well, I could move all in $400 to win 80. What's wrong with that strategy? Here's what comes up, and this is what the poster said on my Facebook. They said, well, I keep betting more, but they still keep coming. They keep sucking out. Well, yeah, because you're not betting effectively. If I bet all in here, the only hand that's going to call me usually is the one that beats me. So I push out hands that I beat, and I draw in hands that beat me. And so doing, I maximize my loss and I minimize my win. So betting the effective amount, the correct amount, is the first key to keep people from sucking out on you. Also, additional negative or liability of over betting, besides not getting value from worse hands and only getting called when you're beat, which is the first and major issue to overbeating, is secondly, sometimes people think that you don't let they pick up psychologically that you don't want them to call you, and so they think that you're bluffing. So they tend to come along. And when I get in over to point two, I'll go into more why that psychology happens and what it's about and what you can do to prevent it. But here in step one, we just have to know that to keep people from sucking out on us, we have to bet the correct amount. So here, I'm going to say the correct amount is going to be, I don't want to get too greedy, a little bit more than half pot, $45. Hopefully they'll call. And they didn't. They only had Queen Jack. So let's just look again now, and let's make sure that we're betting the correct amount. So here, we'll just call. We could raise here, but let's just call. Now we have top pair and the flush draw. This opponent has now very aggressive though, right? They've raised pre, they bet flop, they could have given up turn, but they're betting again. We probably have the best hand, but it's not guaranteed. They could have the overpair. Let's just play our hand straight. Let's see if we're getting the correct price. I round up here, 60 pots, more than 120. So we're getting 3-1. We need to win 1 out of 4, 25%. And obviously, we're getting the correct price to stay in the hand. It's just a matter of whether we call or raise. Either one is okay here. You can do either one, guys. Either one is fine. For those people who go, well, what if they have an ace or a king and it comes a king or an ace? We don't know that, right? If you raise, you can look at it either way. If you raise, they may fold ace king, and then you save yourself from getting sucked out on. But what happens when they have ace king or 2 overcards, and they miss, and then they bluff again? You missed out the value on that. So you can't see one without the other. And that's what a lot of players have a hard time doing, is they see the liability, but they don't see the benefit. Or they see the benefit, but they don't see the liability. So a pro balances those. They see both the pros and the cons, and then they simply make a choice. I could raise, or I could just flat here. I think the most long-term profit is going to come from flatting, so I'll flat. And see, now what's happened? Now I only have 2 pair. I didn't make my flush, right? So had I have raised and we gotten it all in, I couldn't have folded because my hand was too big. I would have lost my whole stack. But now, if they do have 2 aces or 2 kings, which is what they're representing when they raise pre and then bet every street, ace, queen, or better, I lose less. In fact, I could just fold here, feeling like this is too strong. They've raised pre, bet flop, bet turn, bet river, and look, there's even a flush there. So this looks like king, queen, or better to me. I'm actually going to save the money, and I'm just going to fold. And sure enough, they had the ace, queen. So in this case, taking the passive line actually helped us. Well, it helped us on the turn. We probably would have won on the flop had we raised. So did that make not raising the flop incorrect? What's the answer? Is not raising the flop incorrect because we lost the hand?
Either way, you have to vary your play, right? So, I mean, sometimes you're going to call and sometimes you're going to raise. Anybody.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. You got to vary your play. So you're agreeing with me. Not raising is not a mistake, right?
No, that's not a mistake.
Didn't go our way.
Yeah, it's not a mistake.
Yeah.
It's what it is.
Sometimes you're going to have aces or kings, and you're going to go, man, I wish I would have just called. So we're never going to know. So that's the point. It's not right or wrong just because of the result. If somebody's thinking the other way, well, I should have raised, I would have won the hand. They're taking the result of a hand to kind of determine what they, whether their action was correct or incorrect. And that is not what you want to do in the spot. Okay? Just to review for a second, item number 1 let me come back to you guys. Here's my Discord. Item number 1 on how to keep people from drawing out on you is what? Who can offer the answer? Nobody? Nobody taking notes? Nobody knowing? Item number 1 on keeping people from drawing out on you is?
Bet appropriately.
That's right. Awesome. Thank you. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah, betting the correct amount. Yep.
And chat
The
saying
correct
proper
amount
bet
is-
sizing, give them incorrect odds.
Yes, give them incorrect odds to call you. So when somebody bets too weak, right? They're getting the correct. Your opponent's getting the correct price to call. They're more likely to suck out on you. And what's the penalty, Bunny, when you overbet?
You make the pot oversized, so the bets become larger and you risk your stack.
You risk your stack, right? So you fold out hands that would call you and price in hands that beat you, like
Will
set.
beat you. Yeah.
Good. All right, number 2 on how to keep people from sucking out on you. Now, this is going to get deep psychologically a little bit, but it's part of the problem. Number 2 is you must become aware of the actual problem and handle it. Become aware of the actual problem and handle it. Person goes, well, they're sucking out on me. That's not a problem. It's a situation. There's a difference. A situation is just something that happens, right? A problem, from my view anyway, with human beings is that they can't experience that. So it becomes a problem that they compulsively go about and look for a solution. Well, I can't have them sucking out on me. So they look for a solution. What's their solution? I bet more. And then they fall into that trap of maximizing losses and minimizing wins, or vice versa, right? That I just talked about. The actual problem, if you listen to the person, is what? Watch. I'll do a mock situation with you. Who wants to play with me for a second, like a coaching session? I'll do a mock-up with you guys.
I'll play.
Who's that?
Wesley.
Wesley. All right. You ask me, and then you try and tell me what. See if you can determine what my problem is. You ask me, Kenna, what's the problem? What's the problem with people sucking out on you? And then I'll play with you, and you see if you can read my problem. Okay.
Yeah. What's the problem with people sucking out on you?
Oh gosh, it just drives me nuts, man. No matter how much I bet, Wesley, they just suck out on me, man, and I just don't know what to do. It's just I broke my computer the other day. I threw it against the wall. I freaking broke the computer. Wesley, let me ask you: is my problem technical or emotional?
Your problem's emotional and technical. I mean, how much money are you losing when they suck out on you? I mean, how are you playing
At this point, man, I'm going to lose everything because, the actual problem, he's saying that they're sucking out or technical, but you see the effect it has on me? I get all emotional, right? So it's not even a technical issue. It's an emotional issue. The emotion is anger, frustration, etc. So that's what I mean by you got to start defining what's the real problem here. Is people sucking out on you or how you react to it? In this case, it's how the person reacts to it is the actual problem. Because if you see pros, they win and lose hands all the time, and it doesn't overly affect them. But this particular player, if they're writing about it, this bothers me, it's about the other person according to them, but it's really about them. They don't know how to deal with the loss. And so then they compulsively search for a solution and try these failed solutions of over betting, not playing draws, or playing them overly passively so they don't. So it compromises their technique, their fear of getting sucked out on, or their anger of getting sucked out on, or their frustration. So it's not a technical problem. Once you solve the first thing of knowing how much to bet and why you're betting, the second comes the emotional part. So the real problem would be, and should be properly stated, how do I learn to deal with getting sucked out on so that it's not so emotional for me? So I don't get angry, so I don't get upset. See, this person has a different problem. It's emotional and they realize it, and they have their power because they're owning their problem. They realize it's an emotion that they need to learn to develop. It's not even about the technical part. So point number 2 is you got to become aware, is the problem technical or psychological, meaning emotional? So when we're looking at getting sucked out on, how does it affect me? Am I okay? Do I see it as part of the game? If you do, it's not a psychological problem. Maybe it's a technical problem. I'm not betting enough, or I'm betting too little, or I'm betting in the wrong spots. I'm betting draws into multi-way pots when I should be checking and calling, etc. So you get with a coach and you figure it out, right? But don't confuse that with an emotional or a psychological problem. That needs to be dealt differently. How do I not get angry at results in the game? How do I not get frustrated when things don't go my way, etc.? But you can only start to solve that problem when you know and are honest with yourself what's the actual problem. All right, so that's 2.
Hey, Kenna?
Yes.
Yeah, it's operator. I did go back and look at history a little bit, and I do have a little bit of a suck-out problem where people have like a pocket pair where they have pocket 8s, pocket 8s, pocket 9s. The board comes out and it's there's a queen king by the end. You bet the king and they just call. They don't release it, but you missed.
Yeah.
And it goes check on the river, and they just they win the pot.
Give me that situation again. You have pocket 8s. Give me the situation.
No. I call it folds to me in the mid position hijack, and the cutoff has a pocket pair. I know that they missed the board and I just
wait, stop. How do you know that?
Because when I bet they didn't raise, then it went check on the turn.
So you know their likely hand based on the action.
Their likely hand.
You don't know, right?
Missed.
It's your opinion, not a fact that they.
Right. My opinion by looking at the board, playing the board, is that technically my junk should be better than their junk.
Okay.
But they end up having a pocket pair. So I've looked through history, and I've had like 4 or 5 of these come up.
Right.
So yeah, it is becoming a little bit of a technical issue where somebody calls and they're just not afraid when a queen or better card comes up and you bet it.
And they just still call.
Yeah.
And they call, right?
Yes.
And then you check back the turn, or you bet the turn?
Because I've missed, I check back the turn.
Okay, and then on the river, it goes check, check, and they show down a pair,
Right.
and they win, right?
Yeah. So I'm
Well,
expecting like ace high.
in this situation, they didn't suck out on you, right? They actually had the best hand.
They had the best hand, correct. So I couldn't get them to fold even with a queen and a king, or just as an example, or a jack queen on the board, and you've got ace king.
So your issue is slightly different. Your issue is I can't get people to believe me when I'm bluffing.
So so yeah, I do have these like.
You're the yin to the yang. You're the opposite, right?
Okay. Okay.
You gotta bet the turn. You have to bet the turn.
That's why I'm calling it a technical issue more than
it could be more complex than that, but that's a good point. Yeah. A lot of times, if you're going to run a bluff, you got to double barrel it, sometimes triple barrel it, right? But it's
Right.
also, I don't want to deviate too much from this because it's a little bit off topic,
Okay.
but this is a great topic. We'll do it another time. Is how do I get, how do I execute my bluffs effectively? And the other person Wesley just said there, sometimes you got to double barrel, you got to be able to triple barrel. Other times, it's the bluff isn't set up correctly, meaning you
Yes.
haven't established a tight image, And other times, it's just very technically logical. Like if somebody has a middling pair, like sevens, eights, and it comes, let's say queen, 9-3, and they call you with pocket eights, they're calling range versus range, right? Because they know you're betting your whole range, ace, king, ace, jack, ace,
Right.
10, and they're ahead of those hands and they're behind others. So they have a marginal hand, and you're probably betting a third pot, probably on the flop or something like that.
Correct. Yes.
Oh yeah, they're getting 4-1. See, they only need to win 1 out of 5 is 20%, and they know that their hand's got about 40% equity. So they're correctly defending against you.
Okay.
Well, your thing is, how do I shake these people off? I'll give you a quick answer now, and then for all
If you
you
want to
people,
wait, that's fine. But
strategies is this: when you're running bluffs, make sure it's set up correctly. Okay, that the board doesn't look draw heavy to where your opponent can easily put you on a draw. Number 3, mix up your play so you're not just c-bet bluffing when you're the pre-flop raiser, right? Mix in check raises, mix in check calls and then check raise turns, mix in double barrel bluffs. You got to vary your play to keep your opponents off balance, because a lot of players today just assume that you're going to c-bet 100% of the time, your entire range. So you got to mix in check raises, some check folds, etc.
yeah, I think the boards just don't come out well enough to make a viable bluff, and then I end up shutting it down.
That's okay.
So,
That's straightforward. Nothing wrong with
Okay.
that too. You got to mix in some straightforward play too. So I appreciate you bringing in the hand and putting in the feedback. Thanks. All right. So back to how do we keep people sucking out on us? So we went over number 1. Make sure that we're betting the right amount to give our opponents the incorrect price to call, and also betting the right amount means not over betting, right? And then we said 2, we gotta do a self check and make sure that we're aware of the actual problem. Is this a technical issue or is it emotional? Is it dry? Is it causing me stress? Is it, am I getting upset? Or is it simply lack of execution? Once you've determined which one that is, make sure you get with your coach, if you have one, or bring it in here, and we'll talk about it just like we did in the last one with technically how to play and execute draws. Also, one last note on the actual problem when it becomes emotional or psychological. Many people aren't aware of this concept. Some people are. This high-level psychological concept, which is this: what you resist persists. So from a mental standpoint, the more I try to resist something, meaning I try to prevent it from happening, because I don't want it to happen. I don't want to experience. I don't want to lose the tournament. I don't want to get sucked out on. See that? I don't. Well, the mind doesn't recognize the negative. It doesn't recognize the don't. And you tend to attract what you resist. And that's not psychological mumbo jumbo. That is psychological fact. Whatever you resist persists. So the reason that is because it's in the mind. Your mind goes with you wherever you go. Whether you're going to play a live game or you're playing online or whatever. So the more you're resisting somebody drawing out on you, what does that mean? What you resist persists. Bunny, the more I resist, I always go to Bunny. She's my sidekick. And I don't see our usual.
The more I resist, the more you attract it.
Right. So if I'm resisting somebody sucking out on me, what tends to happen?
Somebody's going to suck out on me.
You got it. Because that's where I put my focus and my attention. And I help to create that, whether through overbetting or underbetting, etc. Okay? So remember that. What you resist persists, and you got to find what you're resisting and then learn how not to do that. How to. Doesn't mean you have to like it. You don't have to not like it, but you don't try to actively try to prevent it. A pro just plays the next card, whatever it is, off the deck, right? And that's kind of our attitude towards that. All right. Thirdly and lastly, make the quality of your decisions the result you value, not the outcome of the hand or the event. Make the quality of your decisions the result you value, not the outcome of the hand or the event. The more you can say in a situation, ooh, I bet this hand perfectly, and value that, right? The more you're in control of the outcome. The more you're dependent on the cards coming for you, and you rely on it, the more you're going to be disappointed. So this is the pre-flop raiser here. We're on a pulled board. She has more aces in her range, so I'm going to play this straightforward in this case. And here, check to me. I'm going to check and just play it straightforward, take the free card. I also picked up a 10 here. So the value here is I get to draw for free. If I bet it, I get the value of maybe getting through a bluff, but what's the downside? The downside is if they are slow playing or they have an ace, now they check raise me, I'm going to have to pay a much higher price, or I'm just going to have to fold out, right? So you got to see both sides, not one. And hopefully those of you who've been in this group, we're trying to expand our view to see two sides of the coin, not just one side. Players will predominantly take one side or the other, and they'll defend that point of view to the death. You should always raise here. Your opponent checks. You should always raise. This is the way you should do it. You gotta take advantage of your position and don't show weakness. That's fine. You could do that. Another person says, no, I don't want to risk my stack. I'd always call here. I've never raised. They're stuck in their view. So they only see the pros of one side. They don't see the cons, and the other side sees the pros on their side and not the cons. A professional sees the pros and cons of both, and is like, wow, this is a tough decision. Do I check or bet? And they'll vary their play. Sometimes they'll check, sometimes they'll bet. And that variance a lot of times depends on the type of opponent they're against. So, for example, here, disciplined, crafty. So they're crafty, right? So that means they're more likely to check raise. So against this opponent, I'm going to go ahead and check back. Now we've got queen high. We could make a bluff, but it's not likely to get through. If we're bluffing, what hand are we trying to get to fold? Maybe king high, maybe a pair of fours, pair of sixes. I like a bluff here, actually. I'm going to make a pulled bluff at pot. Not figuring my opponent has an ace because they checked it twice. So this needs to work 50% of the time. I'm going to go ahead and execute it. And sure enough, I got a better hand to lay down. So my bluff worked. Yeah. Pretty hard for them to call with king high there. Okay, let me come back out of this. Come back to the group for a second. So did I give all three, by the way? Did I give all three? I hope. Is everybody still there? I lost everybody.
Nope, sorry, I was on mute. No,
Oh,
you did give all three. Number 3, don't manifest the suck.
Oh yeah. Don't manifest the suck. Oh man. Oh my God, that's too funny. That's too funny. All right. Well, listen, a lot of intel today. Hopefully, it's been useful for you guys. I'm navigating my thing. I've got a private coaching session at the top of the hour, so I'm going to let Bunny take us out. I got to make a quick announcement. Bunny, I am in Hawaii next week. I'll see what I can do, but more than likely, I'm going to Maui for a couple weeks. I'll be in touch with you, so I'm not sure we're going to meet next week, but you guys check the Discord, check the Ape in. More than likely, I may have to take a week off being in Maui.
That's
But I'll be
amazing. You
thinking of you
enjoy
guys.
Hawaii. That sounds
I'll be
great. Let's
thinking of
just
you guys 'cause
plan
I
to
feel
not
like
meet.
Huh?
Let's just plan to not meet next week. You enjoy your trip. That sounds amazing.
Awesome. I want to tell you, I really appreciate the group. You guys are a great group, and I'll leave it to Bunny. And make sure Bunny has all your emails. So the next time we meet, and you can also email me, Ken@KennaJames.com, so that when we do have a meetup and when we do meet as a group, I get to see all you fine people again, okay?
And thanks so
Thank
much,
you all.
Kenna. Have a great
See you.
night.
Appreciate you.
All right, everybody. The top 3 tips for tonight were bet the correct size, make sure you're aware of the actual problem, and don't manifest the suck. So try to implement those on your game the next couple of weeks. I will get with Kenna and keep y'all apprised of our next meetup session. Did want to let you know a small group is forming to kick off in March. If you'd like some private lessons with Kenna in a small group setting, feel free to reach out to me and get some more details on that. I hope you found the strategies that Kenna gave out tonight useful in your game. Mastering the game of poker takes time and dedication, and we appreciate all of you tuning in for an hour tonight to try to up your game. And of course, we invite you to jump on Ape and Pokers, collect your play chips for the merch store, and try some of those strategies in the free environment, but also implement them in the cash game. We'll probably be playing cash a little later tonight if you want to hop in. I'd like to also remind everybody that our mint will open next month, March the 10th. All holders are invited to participate in our 5,000 guaranteed. That prize pool will increase for every 50 sold by $2,000, I think. So I think we can get up to $15,000. Only 250 player cards will be sold at that time. So anyway, thanks everybody for coming out. Enjoy your Thirsty Thursday, and I will see y'all at the table.
See you guys on the belt.
There, guys.
looks cool, huh?
I put that behind her bed.
I know.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, you ain't wrong, fucking Siri. Little Juju.